shit! Jimami, first! You're all quick on the draw today. Sorry, I guess I thought I had a little bit of time to sip my coffee and stare out across the digital moors. But it is updated. Oh, that is all caps. Boosh. This month we've still got a Shaunrus Orchazini 1-2 race. Which, if this continues, we'll have some kind of special event to sort out these draws. Vanderbeest, thank you for your pint glass. What? Oh, and welcome, friends! Fearless, Vanderbeest, Orchazini Jimami, Hoffman, or Hoffers for friends. Book, Legend, what? Ho and welcome. Git Ned, greetings. Oh man, Meebot's quick on the draw these days as well. I'd love to see that. Oh shit, Jimami, I've been making streams rather than dealing with my problems. Shit, we should form a team. Book wanted to be productive today, and then Hades too. Did you get into the tech test? I gave serious consideration because there was a content creators like special bundle, and I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna do battle with the heavyweight players. But if you have gotten in, I hope you're having a marvellous time. I think it's one of those things where it would be silly to ask, how is it? Because at this point, story elements are probably going to be light, but it's still that good Hades gameplay, so... And Shaunrus, okay, so the III showcase I do think is an interesting one to deconstruct, because it didn't have it didn't have any connective tissue. Like, for as much as I tend to wail on the PC gaming show, which is sometimes brilliant, sometimes feckin' terrible, at least getting Day 9 and the weird little skits and stuff, it gives it a connective tissue, right? And I do think that's important because if you don't have a gigantic brand like Nintendo, like, I do think you need a container to bring all those things together.
Did you know balloons are expensive?
I did not.
Inflation.
It is 6 minutes past 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You made me want to drink. Thank you for the bits. That's still fucking $10, friend. Thank you. Not thank you for the joke, you fucking terror. And Handlebar and Raven and even Ehrman and Wolfgrad. What a welcome, friends. Come on in, come on in. Yeah, and I think I've mentioned this, but Handlebar, like, I'm basically living in this pocket of, like, Dreamcast to GameCube 2000s era menu music. It's kind of become my happy place, so come with me. Well, it's actually, so EXO, I watched Stranger Things. I definitely enjoyed that last season more than kind of like I forget if it was the prior one with the strange sub-arc. But we talked a lot about like media consumption, and
I tried to blow up a balloon, but accidentally let out all the air when trying to tie the knot. I felt really deflated.
Ehrman, Wolfcrad, both of you have put forward 1,000 bits. That is 10 American schmuckaroos. that you have just put forward to the continued support of me staying alive and the long ship. And I need you to understand that first and foremost, I wish to say thank you. But also, why must you hurt me? Like, I haven't even finished my first coffee yet. How is it my fault? Oh yeah, because I haven't finished my coffee. Okay, fair. I will accept my fault on that one, Lizzie. And Alnis and Lizzie Watto, welcome. Earthman Dave, hello. Really let yourself down on that one. I just wanted to punch some wizards! I have no response. Anyway. Friends, miscreants, terrible joke slingers and Vikings alike. What? Owen, welcome. It's not gonna get better. I have been thinking about pacing a lot recently, just because I finally caught up on X-Men 76. 76? Fuck you! Fallout! You melted my fucking brain! X-Men 97. Fucking Fallout. And that's been doing like a weekly drop. But let me tell you that was a show, is a show that the breathing time on it is being used very well. We finished watching the Fallout TV show, not last night, the night before. We were doing like 2 episodes a night, and it was really fucking good. But now it's done, and there's no more. And I can't really get into story beat deconstruction because friends, if you get the opportunity to watch the Fallout show, I really recommend it. Like, it is definitely an excellent case study in how to adapt something. Indeed, as Lizzie said, we have a spoiler thread to rant about it, but one of the things that in video games we talk a lot about pacing, because pacing is difficult to set up when it is at the user's discretion how much they do or don't play, right? There's no one way to structure a video game because it's an interactive medium. How much you invest into it is dependent on your interests, your time, the kind of title you're playing. Like, with a narrative game, there is a definitive stop point, but with larger arcing games that have stories within them, games that have no story at all, like, how one paces those experiences is very much put on the individual. With linear media, though, like, they're still working within a constrained time frame. Time moves forward at the speed of time, right? And one of the things that I did notice was that the cultural impact of Stranger Things shifted once they started just going whang. And it's like it reminds me of a lot of discussions that we have here, the difference between the metric and the shamanistic, right? Because I understand why it is done. Netflix have done a bunch of case studies and they see an increase they see number go up if they drop a whole show all at once, right? Like, that's how they get those big chunky spikes. However, if you look at the cultural impact of if a good show is rationed out week by week, it becomes part of people's day-to-day. It's something that cannot be, like, buffet binged and then snarfed down. And does result in people being able to absorb more of the nuances. you know. A smarter person than I would be able to tell you how many episodes into a show before a person is only half paying attention. Which is fine, I'm not anti-binging by any means, but I think about things like Breaking Bad and that first season of Mandalorian. Things that solidified a platform because the reason was to come back every week. And then afterwards you're like, what are we going to find next? Yeah, Lizzie, last week's episode of X-Men 97 hits with a class that one does not expect from a Disney show, let alone that. And we have nothing to do but to stew on those moments for a whole ass week until the next episode drops. And Wolfgang, no, entirely. And Fearless, I guess there's a similar analogy to, but those are about pattern forming rather than like, I don't say rationing. I don't know. Sorry, because what kicked this off is obviously I finished watching Fallout. It's very, very fucking good. But now there's no more Fallout because, like, we did 2 episodes a night for like 5 nights. EXO was mentioning about Stranger Things, and I realized that, like, the last season of Stranger Things was spectacular. It has one of the coolest set pieces in the series so far. And the thing is, EXO, I'd forgotten about it till you mentioned it. EXO's like, how come no one talks about the fact that the last, like, episodes are movie length and that good? And I'm like, yeah, why don't we talk about that? Why don't we talk about the fact that, you know, Vecna is a genuinely horrifying threat that they brought back in? Like, why don't we talk about that? Oh, it's because for those of us that watched it, we watched it in like 2, maybe 3 days and went, wow, that sure was Stranger Things. Next, please! And I don't have anything interesting to add off the back of this. It's just kind of fascinating. Now, EXO, so when we talk about the mentality behind episodic video games, it's weird, but it's much, much harder. But episodic video games, okay, telling stories in video games in episodic chunks is a great way of storytelling. Creating episodic video games is an exercise in futility and destruction that leads to misery and a downward spiral. But it's a very, very different beast. It's kind of the flip side of the television setup. We don't have the systems in place to easily deploy a, quote, series. Like, we just don't have that. And a lot of people like to point to Telltale, but Telltale's big success was The Walking Dead. For the other titles, its episodic stuff confused users and ultimately led to more of a spike at the beginning and at the end. But releasing episodically makes a lot of work for your team. Because if you think about it, each episode you release, if it's all in one wrapper, you have to test everything that came before. If each one is essentially a separate game, then how do you get people to pick up the episodes as they're coming through? You know? It's very complicated. And like, Square Enix couldn't make it work with the Life is Strange stuff. The Hitman stuff was a fucking mess. And, I mean, I guess one of the reasons why they eventually just did well with Assassinations was to just wipe the slate clean, be like, alright, here's 3 games. You just buy 1, 2, and 3. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, Araman, what if instead of making 1 game, we made 5 with shorter turnaround time on each one? Surely that'd be easier. I don't know. Maybe Telltale could have continued to make it work, but I mean, they were reliant on external IPs, and that shit gets expensive. Which Ollie outies us neatly into a little bit of game news today. Do you see what I did there? Some fucking Tony Hawk's type shit. So, as I'm sure you saw a few weeks back, Larian Studios, the creators of Baldur's Gate 3, Divinity Original Sin, and the Dragon Knight Saga, for those of you that have class, said that they will not be continuing to make D&D games. Their next game will not be Baldur's Gate 4. Now, I think we can all safely guess it's going to be Divinity 3. And at this point, because the Dragon Knight Saga ended at 2, they can just call it Divinity 3. They're allowed. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But I believe it was yesterday, but it got picked up this morning. Hasbro were like, oh, we're already talking with people about like a continuation of Baldur's Gate without Larian. Which is Corpo speak for, oh shit, please don't abandon us. Yeah, EXO, you play the Dragon Knight Saga, which means you have class. Classically trained. No, at some point, friends, we'll do a playthrough of the Dragon Knight Saga, because, like, if you all think that CD Projekt Red had a glow up, whew. But no, it's very, very funny, because I should say Hasbro has not announced who is making the next Dungeons & Dragons games, only that they're courting people. This feels like the messy breakup where one side goes, "Nuh-uh, I'm dating loads of people, you just don't know them. I'm just not going to tell you their names. I'm dating so many people. I'm doing great since you left me." But in the same breath, apparently the Wizards of the Coast president, Cynthia Williams, resigned as of Monday. So 50p in a bag of skips is like, we're seeing some like political infighting spilling out. And I remember that's most likely what they're saying, which is Baldur's Gate 3 made us tons of licensing money and, you know, increased the brand. We're totally going to do that again. They're not going to do that again. We might see some interesting, like, action RPGs. Like, circa what we got post, well, I guess the last round of D&D games. For those who don't remember, during, like, the PS2 era, I forget which one it was, that ended up doing really well on console. Was it Icewind Dale? It was one of them. It's one of the more actiony ones, because we had Baldur's Gate and Icewind Dale and a lot of those that were like traditional top-down kind of RPGs. And then there was a couple that were slightly more actiony that did really well on console. Was it Dark Alliance? Sounds right. And then they basically jumped on the bandwagon. There was Dark Alliance, there was Demon Stone, and there was like another. And unfortunately, they didn't quite hit as well. Demon Stone featuring Patrick Stewart, who delivered one of the most crushing game over screens of all time. Like, you know, if you've watched TNG, a tiny sliver of your mind has thought, I wonder what it'd be like to work on the Enterprise. That's just part of the human condition. That's fine. But what we've never dreamed about is having Captain Picard not be mad at us, but be really disappointed that we let him down. And that is what Dragonstone offers you. It offers you... no, he said Neil Patrick Harris. Patrick Stewart being very disappointed at you. I never finished it because the game over screen was just crushing me. I'll do better, Patrick Stewart, next time, I promise. So yeah, this isn't the first round, and, you know, Wizards / Hasbro have gone through cycles about, like, how to, like, license D&D. So, I mean, we'll see how it goes. I see the D&D Lego set is like $300 to $400. And I'm like, that's a personal insult. It looks awesome. It's a personal insult. So Exo says, imagine if Larian decided to make Dragon Knight 3 and not Divinity 3. Nah. I mean, I do not think that's a space they're going to go into. You know what I mean? Like, the cost and expectation of moving into that space was already massive before Baldur's Gate 3 skyrocket them to victory. Now, what they need to do is essentially they need to do Divinity Original Sin 3. Like, that's the best bet biz dev wise. That's the best play, and it's the best for consumers as well, right? Because what people enjoyed about Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't the fact that it was Dungeons and Dragons. It was a great story, a fancy realm, with, let's be honest, a cast of possibly the most fuckable characters since Dragon Age stopped giving us the good shit. Like, Divinity Original Sin had all of those pieces, and they just gained a whole new bunch of people. Alda says, time for one of them to slay their personal demons and make Dragon Commander 2. Such a good game, in theory. Oh, you know what? Just for framing, I think we all know it, but just in case. So Dragon Commander 2 was the game that kind of almost killed them. As it was a boxed product mainstream title. But after Divinity the Dragon Knight Saga, which was Divinity 2 and then its subsequent expansions. And if you never played Divinity 2, it's a dark fantasy RPG in a world where dragons are persecuted and murdered. You find yourself becoming the next Dragon Knight. Well, which means that at any point in the game, you can leap into the air and turn into a fucking dragon. It's awesome. But it was more evocative of, like, early... It wasn't quite as dark Eastern European as early Witcher, but it had that vibe to it. It had some really interesting mechanics, like, you could spend XP to read people's minds. But yeah, ultimately it was a pre-Witcher 3, like, swords and sorcery romp when we still got loads of those, and it was really good. The initial story ended on to be continued, and then the Dragon Knight Saga, like, closed the loop, and it was good. Like, it was really good. They followed it up by making Dragon Commander, which was meant to be the continuation of the story. Whoever you made, basically all your kids became the Dragon Commanders, and whilst you were alive, you all ruled the nation in peace and harmony. Then you kicked the bucket, and all your kids basically turned to infighting. You are one of those children. You can turn into a dragon, and it is about raising your army and overtaking this kingdom in this weird hybridization of, like, political RPG and real-time strategy, but real-time strategy where you're also playing as a dragon with a jetpack. No joke. It was critically praised for its storytelling, which was fucking good. Like, it actually did moral choice as gameplay and did it good. However, the RTS and flight sections made no fucking sense. And that, twinned with a non-standard, like, a non-standard campaign map style RTS, kind of left people a bit lost and a bit confused. Like, even as someone who played, like, Total Annihilation, Total War, a lot of totals in there now I think about it, played a lot of strategy games, even I was like, what the actual fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Anyway, it nearly killed them. Then they did a Kickstarter for Divinity Original Sin 2, a reimagining of their first game, that being, ironically, Divinity 1 was just, well, we did some Diablo stuff, but not Diablo. Cool. Because if Diablo is based on demons, Divinity is based on the divine. Get it? Get it? Anyway. The Divinity 1 Kickstarter did amazing, the game sold good. They played it again, Sam, with Divinity 2. Great Kickstarter. I think it was Kickstarted, I forget. But TLDR, it sold gangbusters, and now they are one of the contenders thanks to Baldur's Gate 3. So what they do, Divinity 3, continue doing what they did with Original Sin 1 and 2, give us a wonderful cast, new story, like, jobs are good. And I look forward to it, I really do. I really do. It is going to be very entertaining to see all of the major publishers scramble to understand how they succeeded where others didn't. And of course, the answer is very, very simple, but simple answers don't go over well in board meetings, you know. Oh, Comedy Central is going to be doing an animated Golden Axe show, which is weird. Dave, I can't promise you that. I can promise you much in this world, but I can't promise you a goblin-free adventure. Kestrel! Watto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. How goes it? Wolfgrad, I'm there with you. I have no idea what to expect from a Golden Axe show. You know. Golden Axe was always such a weird beast of its time. Like, it was clearly pulling inspiration from about 5 different places, and had it been left to its own devices, it probably would have evolved into something more akin to some of the open world RPGs we saw. But Beast Rider just had that whole franchise put down. I am still mad about the vertical slice pitch being released. Sorry, if you didn't see, so ages back, for one of these Sega anniversary celebrations, they released a whole bunch of demos and unreleased vertical slices, and one of them was CA Australia that became Sega Australia. Their pitch for a Golden Axe game was actually really fun. But it was called like Golden Fail or Fail Axe or something like that. And like, ultimately, Sega would shutter that whole studio and fire everybody. And it feels bad because the thing that Sega were touting as a celebration was something that was made by one of their teams that they ultimately went, get fucked. See, Fearless, now you're rolling into a studio where you can't make you totally can't make indie games. That's where all the ideas are going to start popping up. Like, a game where you can only swing one way and call it vertical slice. Yeah, you're a ninja running up the side of a building using a grapple hook. Boosh. Nailed it. Next question. But, like, ultimately, that's all that's really been going down. Video game news has been pretty quiet today. Witcher 3 put out their, like, mod editing red kit. Kind of cool. Take-Two can still eat farts with a spoon from yesterday's news. Now I've actually had, I've got a little bit of me mental faculties back about me. I'm still fucking mad about that. Still mad. And I'm going to be mad for a while. I'm allowed. TLDR on Take-Two, despite saying they had no plans to lay anybody off, they've laid off a bunch of people. Right. That's it. I'm annoyed by it because apparently the layoffs were just to make it so that their increase in revenue was still like a % or 2, right? Like they are making stupid money. They could absolutely afford to keep all of those people on, but they need to make number go up. So fucking grumpy about it. But I'm not gonna focus on it. Again, if you didn't see it on the positive, the source code for Descent 3 has been released for free. You can just get it if you ever wanted to see how old games be made. And Sea of Thieves has hit 40 million people ahead of the PS5 launch. I'm in two minds to whether or not I should make a video about... I'm in two minds whether or not I should make a video about like what to expect as a PS5 player on the Sea of Thieves. And I thought, you know what? Nah, fresh meat. They'll learn. Or they'll bring us free treasure. Jamami, what can you ask us? No, I'm still in two minds as to whether or not we should open up comms to the world for Sea of Thieves. Partially for the entertainment value, but also because if there are a buttload of new people that are going to get added, like, there's a real chance we'll be able to help some people. Yeah, it's a good point, Lizzie. Well, I'm in two minds. The thing is, we're good enough now that if people are shitty, we destroy them, right? Like, if the main crew, either like day shift or night shift with Nessa is together, then everybody, like, we wreck face. But I haven't made any calls now. I'm looking forward to getting back to it. Last Friday's Sea of Thieves was nice. I did not have a bad time, but I'm looking forward to the I'm looking forward to like the main crew together. Actually, Yeti, that would be very, very cool if I could hear them, but you lot just hear wah 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 wah. Wah, 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 wah. So yeah, that's kind of the long and short of what's been going on video gamery wise. Like, I'm trying to think what the next big trying to think what the next big video game event we have going on. I know everyone was waiting on the Nintendo's Indies thing today for news on Silksong. Whilst Silksong is not a gigantic AAA team, at this point they are a hot commodity, and I would be very surprised. To see news of it pop up as part of a showcase unless there was more to it. Because here's the thing. No game is a guaranteed success. Maybe there are one or two out there, but like, even something like Silksong, there's always the chance. And when you reach the point where you have that level of, I don't say infamy, but you have that level of rabid fandom, you know, you don't want to give away your release date announcement just like that. And yeah, no, Lizzie, you're not wrong. Every direct has been will we get Silksong news? A lot of people were hoping that III was going to have a shocking surprise there. No, I'm looking forward to it. Silksong's going to be one of the ones that, unfortunately, I'll have to... Well, I wouldn't say have to. I will definitely be jumping on once it drops. Because, like, we were there. We were there. But yeah, aside from that, friends, not too much going on. Like... So, genres, honestly, I think Team Cherry stay pretty... I wouldn't say disconnected, but they have a nice big old trench between them and the internet. Team Cherry don't do front-facing content. There's no expectation to them. Like, as people become more and more enthusiastically rabid, like, Team Cherry doesn't have a lightning rod to ground onto. So they're in a very, very unique position where they don't have to say anything. But no, I mean, sorry, your concern is valid. You know, in other titles, especially ones with this level of popularity, we can see the internet turning completely volatile. Okay. I mean, I think I've met some peeps from Team Cherry like 1,000 years ago, but I don't know anybody down there, so like, I can't even like wink at the camera for friendly A-type stuff. Casual says, when is the internet not volatile? Hey, I mean, we've got our little corner. We're doing good. Like, it takes a lot to keep everybody together and to stop it from being a bad times bears, but it's worth it. God, yeah, I'm definitely gonna need another coffee today.
Everyone is talking about the new voice actor for Shadow the Hedgehog. For more info, see of Keanu Reeves.
Okay, now they've got to get him in for Sea of Thieves. Though the joke at the moment is, like, if it is Keanu Reeves, both him and Idris Elba were in Cyberpunk, and now they will both be in Sonic. That has been making me chortle quite a lot. And Akira, thank you for the 500, friend. Seriously, thank you. Okay, I tell you what. Let's get Elden Ring going. Let's trundle around, punch some nerds, chat about whatever the hell we want to. Sorry for the tippity-tappity. A good friend just sent me a heads up on potentially streamable games. Which is lovely. Got my controller. Got my slug cats, I'm ready. Yes! We'll have to set like a hunt o'clock, because I am doing much better today. I do want to say, like, friends, thank you for looking after me yesterday. I needed that. I feel bad because I don't think I did Harvest Hunt justice. Because that game's fucking good. But yeah, maybe Lizzie, maybe that was it. Like, the cookie on the disco floor. I think last night I was flitting between, like, you know, sad lad mode and just peak chaos. Like, Harvest Hunt was going for this, like, one part horror, one part mystery, which was really good. Again, I'm not complaining. But Okay, so Kestrel, the TLDR, God, I hate that splash screen, is I got an email over the weekend that this like digital jukebox app that I used once during a birthday party years ago, that I still had like $10 worth of credits that I could play any song that I wanted to on any of the corresponding jukeboxes, one of which is in my favourite local. And we were trying to find a song to put on that would basically troll everybody. And we went through a lot of ideas, the ones you'd expect. The Boys Are Back in Town, Rick Roll, etc. But ultimately we settled on... we're going up to fucking Canehurst 2.0. Fuck yeah. We ultimately settled on this absolute banger because somebody suggested like a song by Elmo. I searched the playlist and there's this like Elmo's Dance Party, like a special collection of Sesame Street themed dance tracks. Listen here. Hear you, jingle jangles. And one of them was a song by Cookie Monster called I Left My Cookie on the Dance Floor. Sorry, on the disco. And it's an old disco song. I mean, like... What is up with these wizards just wanting to fucking die? We played it at full blast and I got a little text coming through saying, "Was that you?" I nearly puked from laughing. And we tried to think of another one to put through. I think I added Richard Cheese's cover of I Did It All for the Nookie, which is fine, but it didn't have the same illicit response as I was hoping. But since then, I've been like, I don't think we're going to find anything better than that. Oh, once again, friends, we do have a Longship code. I think it's just Longship. So, yeah, if a group password, if you want to leave messages or deaths or what have you, we will be opening up the pit for Mida. But I got to get into fucking Canehurst Castle next. Castle Canehurst. Oh, look at those puppies. Doing puppy stuff. Something tells me I might be able to shimmy down there. Oh yeah, sorry, and before we get too into nonsense, so we're heading into here. This is as much as we have done so far. I haven't really fully explored like all of the waterways down through this way. I haven't gotten down this side of the fucking cliff. But we did get to go back to the Isle of Sweet Sweet Revenge. That was fun. I got betrayed by some butterflies. I think we've slayed 2 dragons now? Yeah, we slayed the bastard round here and the swamp dragon from earlier. Yeah, I got sent to Volcano Manor by Patches, because Patches is a piece of shit. No, Akira, can't and shouldn't are 2 very different things. I can go off the west cliffside. I shouldn't go off the west cliffside. We've dabbled slightly in the underground area, so we've got a couple of places to head to. And I've only, dabbled far enough into the shack of rottening to get my big beefy beef sword. And that's where we're at so far. Yes, Akira Zero, it is on the schedule. It is in the announcements. Oh, and we did battle with one of the Bell Hunters as well, so I can now buy a couple more useful things from the round table. Yeah, Kestrel, so we're going to have a private server for Project Zomboid on Saturday. And we might keep it going after that, depending on how much people are enjoying it, but we're just going to have a fun... No, Akira, it's not a public server. Private. It's just Longshipian and Longshipian friends. Not public. God. Yeah, Earthman Dave. I have battled the Bell Hunter twice. And yeah, he fucking pulled some Darth Vader shit on me the first time. But I got my vengeance. I kicked his ass. I'm very proud of that. No air quotes public. It's a private. God damn it. Between the naming convention and the Quasi says, how many bits to make sure this becomes an 8 PM tradition? That is an excellent question, Quasi. Because on the one hand, I do think it's exceedingly funny. On the other, it is my local, and I don't want to get barred. But I'm in two minds. Anyway, me and Kazar are gonna ride on up and try not to get my trying to get murderated from sky arrows. Ow! Ow! Serpentine! Don't worry, the horse is fine. I have no qualms in firing real close. Good work, Kazar. Guess maybe once a week instead of nightly, possibly. Oh, the creepy hands are back! Oh, I fucking love this for us. Okay, sorry, I can craft some more. Ah, I love this. Yay! This is so great. Legend says, you know, FromSoft enemy design is great. You really gotta hand it to them. What is it with you lot today? Alright. Welcome to Sparkly Canehurst. I guess if Canehurst was kind of like the dark vampires of Bloodborne, then this must be like the twilight vampires of Elden Ring. Up. Therefore, try range battle. Thank you, friend. Why do range battle when I can just drink about it? Oh! Oh, he's got a wizard finger! Oh no, he's a fucking nerd! It's a nerd who's currently stuck on a pillar. Take that fucking ring off. Ow. Whap, whap. Okay, kind of want to. Okay, fine. Dear friend who died there, I'm sorry. I'm sorry this happened to you. I wonder if that's the same person who warned me that they would be attacked. Spider hands, spider hands. Uncomfortably accurate spider hands. You just flicked me! This is rude. Oh, that is too many fingers. You got one last little flail in. Alright, so what did we learn from that? Hands bad. These hands are a little bit grabby. They're a little bit creepy. Not, gonna be honest with you. I'm not looking forward to seeing where the rest of the wizards are. Oh, beans. Just come down here. Ah! They've got the potential to do some serious face-hugging type nonsense, and I'm not about this. I was about to say, I don't think he's seen me, but does he see? Blech. Do you ever feel like there's a couple of people who've been trying to work out some personal shit at FromSoft for several years and maybe haven't succeeded? Beans. Hang on a sec. Oh no!
Spider hands, grabs everything it can. On the ceiling, in the ground, it will make you scream a sound. Watch out, where the butterfly are the spider hands.
I thought I'd fixed the censorship. Thank you for the 500. Oh, the big hands are back. Oh, I love this for us. Spider hands, spider hands. Uncomfortably creepy spider hands. In the tree and the ground. Still unsettled, spider hands. Oh, what? Oh, you are fucking kidding me! Spider hands! Okay, so I thought the ring was like a Hadouken, like a damage spell, like a, oh no, you have stabbed me! And boo, Watto, and welcome. Currently, the answer is no. But they're not. It's a fucking trap spell. Wizards, even their hands creep me out. Okay, baby hands is gone. And I guess because they're like magical, well, not magic, like but they're sure as not normal. There's I can't interrupt them, you know? Can't stagger a great big creepy hand, apparently. good, buddy? Good? You are not good. Found your hands outside, mate. Fucking wizard booby traps. Every time. Every time I think I'm done with these fucking wizards, they drag me back in. We did just pick up another crafting thing, so... Cuckoo's glintstone. Maybe I'll learn how to make regular arrows one day, and not arrows made out of creatures. Oh, okay, so Boo, I have not finished Elden Ring before, right? I played it, never finished it. So long as you don't have to tell me surprises or big old spoilers, like, go for it. I will, however, add one caveat. I am incredibly stubborn. Incredibly stubborn. The Longship has been trying to get me to level my health for years now. Okay, wizards. And yeah, I can cast Blood Flame Blade now, so yeah. Thank you, Legend. You get me. Legend's like, Will, you know, your health's actually getting a bit high. You should probably respec have less health. You get me. All you can upgrade is strength? What if I didn't want to buy the potion? What about quests? Are they supposed to be stick dudes? There's a meme on TikTok doing the rounds, which is, what's an old internet reference that you can still quote? And mine is still, ... A review by Axeman 13. February 3rd, 2010. I really don't want to say this, but I have to now. This game is so essy! Oh man, I think I've confused the order for the rest of it. I don't know, I feel like, as a person on the internet, I've lived in the shadow of ... my whole life. I wanted to do it with comments, mean things people said to us about Total War, but Rob says I wasn't allowed. God, I tell you, someone asked me the other day of like, when you stop having dreams about being in school. I'm like, eventually it goes away, right? But what they don't tell you is, actually, you know what? Why don't I have my puppies? What they don't tell you is eventually you have nightmares about being back at an old workplace with a boss that sucks. Oh! They are like spiders! Fuck yeah! Alright, puppies. Let's hunt some spiders. Oh, hate that. Oh, fuck. Oh, come on! For 160! Because I did have nightmares the other night of Rob being mad at me about something that I hadn't done. I'm like, wait a second. Woke up and was like, wait a fucking second, I haven't worked for you for fucking years. Dick. Alright, puppies, we're back on the hunt. That's on me though, because I was one-handing a sword when I should have been giving it the old cheeky two-hander. Yeah. Let's go, puppies. Fuck them up. Just drop. hands trying to make sad little sounds because they set them on fire. Look, you creepy bastards. Yeah! I packed extra magic for just such an occasion. No. There we go. Probably use a demon. Get stuck, creepy hands. Let's go. Ooh. Buddy. I saw those fingies. Oh! Didn't see those though. I'll wait until we see our next big bastard before I get the flamey sword out again. But yeah, so Boo, like, unless specified, like with a lot of games here, it's more about the celebration than like a pure the streamer is always right kind of run through. You know, we've all played a buttload of FromSoft games. You'll know this game better than I do. So I'd much rather hear, like, you know, people's thoughts and feels and what they love about these games, rather than limit the conversation. I've got to say though, friends, the fingertips sticking out of the ground are particularly nasty. Like, there's something specifically awful about these, right? Oh, Wet Paint Gaming. What on? Welcome. Hello, hello. And I hope you're doing splendid, friends. Yeah, I'll see you in the VODs, I guess.
What the hell are those? Damn spiders.
Yeah, Numbers, we managed to find something even more horrifying. And I hate it. They can grab us, they can flick us. I mean, the face huggers are based on fingers and hands and a vajayjay. So, this is like 2 of 3 parts of a face hugger right here. And I'm going to level with you. I don't like it. That was pretty cool. I managed... they are, however, super weak to fire and dogs. Oh god, you're right. Their ability is a fucking finger trap, isn't it? For some reason, terrible puns feels like R.R. Martin's, like, bread and butter, you know what I mean? Okay, firstly, I was casting, so that is rude. I mean, Numbers, what is the Dark Souls franchise if not... It's like Zelda, but so much worse. Alright, I think I got everything worth grabbing in the courtyard. Come on, puppies, we got shit to do. Thank you. Wet Paint's been watching the VODs and they're saying they enjoyed Beast Rule, Ashes of War, Apples and Prayers, Stairs, Doop-de-doo. I'm the Warblade Master. I got ashes for days. What did you say? I said I got ashes for days. Go down here. But yeah, I didn't realise that there's a bit in your swing arc where you can set someone on fire without hitting them. Which is kind of cool. Bye, puppies. Alright, it's just me now, so I've got to save there. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, get out, get out, get out! No! Yeah, it's a fork. That could have been much worse. You know, this is hands down the worst part. Okay, there's a lot of bloodstains and weirdness over here, so I immediately have to explore. Be wary of dog. First off message, then try rolling. Hold, hidden path. No hidden path. Okay, one thing I will say though, if I wanted to run like a... If I wanted to maintain a secret castle, like, I want to have my own creepy little vampire base of operations and I don't want people to invade, giant blood-sucking tits are powerful, hand spiders
Hands
is worse.
down or spiders down?
Hands down, spiders down, claws up, clack, clack. No, but seriously, if you just... You don't want people to invade your home? You don't want people knocking on your door and asking if you want to buy, I don't know, fucking Avon or some shit? Hand spiders. You know what? Risk it.
The Highland, Scottish Gaelic, Bogialic, Scots, Heel and Coo is a Scottish breed of rustic cattle.
Okay.
It originated in the Scottish Highlands and the Western Islands of Scotland and has long horns and a long shaggy coat. It is a hardy breed, able to withstand the intemperie.
This herd book dates back to 1885. Scotty, have you ever seen baby, or I feel like calves of Scottish Gaelic cattle? They are so fucking cute. One thing that apparently you can do around certain places in the US is cow cuddling. You pay like $10 and you can go just cuddle cows for an afternoon. Like that, but with fluffy Scottish cows would be the best. Lady Ronnie, I've long waited for you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Cara. He's a sad ghost. Oh!
That sounds bovine.
Well played, Puns. Well played. And Jackie, sorry. For all the incoherent chaos we get here, Jackie, thank you kindly. As 37 months is no small feat. Thank you. And Puns, thank you for the bits, right? When in doubt, jazz spiders at owl. There are two ways to handle a spider. Fire and, apparently, jazz. Let's see if we can find the next faux bonfire. Yeah, fire and more fire. Honestly, though, I'm starting to think if we rejig this character, I might just turn him into a violent punch wizard. Oh. Because we don't really use dexterity. Like, this beefcake sword is all about, like, swing, hit good, right? So all those points we put into the 27 points we have in dex, just kind of sitting there doing fucking all. So, yeah, we could be maybe not intelligence, faith. Yeah, we can be punch priest. Ah, actually, Verdant Float. I didn't know that. I walked off of. I walked up Ben Nevis as a kid. Kind of. That was a cool thing to do. Anyway, punch harder. All you can upgrade is strength. Oh, so Dave, one of the reasons why I love this franchise is you're right, there are certain builds in certain FromSoft games that do hit like a dump truck. I did...
Toast to our fallen comrade Bacon.
It's not dead! You're gonna get me in trouble. Get a fucking email from the FTC being like, "Oi, dickhead!" Numbers, thank you for the bits. I was somebody in Dark Souls 2 who did the like strength dex cap and then used the faith build to punch just holes in the fucking planet. Basically, intentionally or not, you could do a strength build in Dark Souls 2 with a gigantic strength sword. But if you then gave it the faith, to the lightning enchantment, faith could boost the damage like well beyond what should be the damage cap. And that was partly why I wanted to go back and play Dark Souls 2 with everybody. I've got a lot of cleansing spells, but I don't have the Hadouken spell. That was rude and uncalled for. Stupid ghosts. Ghost shit. Oh no, Akira, I believe you. Like, you're right. I'm safe from the hands up here, but I don't want the hands to be safe from me. Some fears are irrational. Some fears may not be conquerable, but others can be faced and beaten within an inch of their life with a giant sword. That is what I will do to these creepy ass fucking face hugging hands. I want to go full Batman on them. I want them to be afraid of me. Walking down a parkour route. Okay. I'm down for some hardcore parkour. I just figure I'll check out both these sides first. Oh, I think I see it. So it's like commando roll down that way and then follow the... Or is that my way, like, back down towards the beginning? Okay. You're gonna become a handyman. I'm gonna become the thing that handymen fear. Okay, it leads to a one-way door. Is it worth doing now? Oh, spicy! For ghosts, they sure do a lot of yelling. Time for jumping. Yeah, is it worth it? Well, I think, Dave, that's one of the other things that's really good about being able to stream games like this is even with previous titles like Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, games that I have fucking lived, being able to stream these means you find out stuff you didn't know. Yeah, and Dave, I can completely understand sprinting through this place. Like, if this was the Casa de Sharks, I certainly wouldn't be fucking around poking at everything. Oh, Kestrel got one of their favourite weapons here. Ooh, what did you get? Is it a fucking shark? That would just be my luck. Didn't we tell you this castle means shark fucker in Latin or something? Okay, so I'll inspect down this way, and I can always head back up to the other bonfire. Okay, yeah, this is the door we found earlier. Whee! Oh, and some goodies. Let's have a look. Guess what says? It is not a shark. The knight, the sword of night and flame. Aw, oh, man, that needs smart people shit. Kestrel, you didn't tell me I'd have to study an exam to use this sword. God, that's fucking cool though. Astrologers who predicted the sorceries established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky, and considered the fire giants their neighbours. Unique skill: Night and Flame stance. Hold the sword level, prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up the normal attack to cast the Night Comet, or a strong attack to sweep forward with a burst of flames. Fuck yeah! That is the all-purpose motherfucker of swords. Sorry, I didn't have a better way of putting it. The Grafted Great Blade was alright, but its power to make us good at everything is pretty rare. Yes, Chaos, that's the problem. When I should have been studying the text, I studied the abs. I'm basically playing as Mashal. Oh, I've got more memory slots though. Okay, so we'll open this up. I don't know if at what point we'd need this shortcut, but let's have a look. In fairness, that sword does have like multiple built-in sorceries doing cool shit. Biggs, what's on? Welcome. How you doing, friend? Okay, I feel a sense of accomplishment from jumping over here, but I don't see any benefit. I might have fucked up. I mean, it's whatever it is, it's not going to be as cool as the sword that is basically a fucking jet fighter. Kestrel said the only reason they did this mana was to get all the was to get this weapon. Otherwise, they wouldn't have set put. But weren't you the ones that told me to come here? Wait, am I gonna have a bad time? Am I gonna get bullied by hands? More bullied by hands, I should say. I'll get you, you fucking hand. All right, ghosts. Sorry, Ghost, I am not here for a fair fight. Cold Ankles, what and welcome. I have been throwing hands. And Chaunerus, welcome back. Okay, the only hands are at the gate, alright. We already went that way to get goodies, so yeah. I just love the moveset for this sword. Okay, firstly, ow. Secondly, bring it on, dickheads! My sword's bigger than your sword. Ah. I can't wait for my hubris to be repaid back to me tenfold now that I feel like I'm doing good. And Cold Ankles, I didn't say it, but I want you to know I did read that, alright dudes, in Holly from Red Dwarf's voice. Okay, bonfire up top, then more parkour. Sign me up. Yeah. But yeah, so how are you all doing, friends? For those of you who joined us late, there's not too much in the way of video game news today. We chatted about it a little bit earlier. Wizards of the... Well, okay, Hasbro is making a lot of noises about how they're totally going to be doing more D&D games. Even though Larian's like, nah, we ain't working with them no more. So I think there's some weird internal politics bollocks going on for Hasbro at the moment. Jamami, there you go. There you go. Though I've got to... Okay. So, like a lot of you, and this may shock you, I watch a lot of things on the internet. Things on YouTube, Twitch.television, TikTok. Why does all the Gundam content suck? Like, I must just be missing it, but aside from our good friend Covixology... Oh, do I need to back up to start doing parkour? Because I'll have a little look first. But yeah, aside from our good friend Covixology, who does, like, Gundam builds paired with, like, independent beers and ciders and stuff. Oh, it's the bottom of the lift. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, you mean it's over this way? Okay, sorry. See if I can find the path. Right, well, I see the messages. Alright. But yeah, Mecha Knight's Nightmare is also getting some new content as well, which would be real cool. Alright, that's where I need to go. Let's see it. But yeah, like, most of my attempts to find Gundam content have been pretty mid. There are some people that do interesting little tutorials on varying painting techniques, but there aren't that many techniques. There was one gentleman that was doing these lovely builds, but... You know,
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wario has joined the longship. All right, well done. Thank you, Jackie. But yeah, like comparable to stuff like 40k, there isn't the. Oh no! Fuck! It's what are your Wednesdays? Fuck. Something about looking and leaping. Don't worry about it. But yeah, so like with 40k, there's a lot of good content out there, even if you're not currently playing it. But I haven't found the equivalents for like the Gundam space. And considering how big an IP it is, I just thought that was kind of odd, you know? There we go. Oh, I was supposed to drop down to there. Huh. Oh well. Job's done. Just go quickly have a look over here. Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint glass. I landed next to an item. Okay. So... Of course it's big. They're giant robots. Well played. Behold! A hole! But no, it's one of those things I find really interesting. No one's really kind of talked about a lot of the meaning behind the different Gundam shows. Like, there's one channel that does, like, this is the different variants of the different mechs. But because the Gundam shows are all so spread out, they're all kind of self-contained, you can't compare all of them to each other, right? Don't expect fingers. Alright. That's how we get it done. Damn, my swords looks cool when it's on fire. Ooh! Is that a ring sword or a whip sword? Oh, hang on. That sounds like something big. We good? Okay, now we're good. It's a fucking whip sword! That is so cool! This weapon made of extremely thin, flexible blades of metal is wielded like a whip by Nightfolk warriors. Though, in essence, a whip with a cutting edge, it can be also used to spear and pierce folks. Fuck, that's cool. No, see, Vanderbeast, that's why this whole place has been locked up. It's due to all the beans. It's due to all of the AI generated hands. Fuck! So close! I mean, big same Kestrel, big fucking same. And they're in close proximity. That's perfect for them to murder us. Okay. Once more into the breach, dear friends. I highly doubt I can poison those big bastards as well. Okay, I definitely want to give it a quick swing around. Ho 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 ho! Hang on. Oh, it doesn't have a... Doesn't have like a super attack pre-built in, but that's very cool. Yeah, piece of cake. Alright, we'll avoid the cheeky hands. I don't think they see me if I go this far in. If I don't go in to fight them, I don't think they acknowledge my existence. Nah, they're good. Well, no, they're not good. They're fucking horrifying, but you know what I mean. Okay. Magical potion. Fuck it, can't hurt. No, 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 no! Fuck you! Fuck! I missed the last kill and that one. Fuck! Could see the souls! And it does that FromSoft thing where it gives you just enough time to realize that you have a sliver of health and that death is coming for you, but not enough time to get your shit together. That was personal. Now it's personal. Anyway, again, for those who have joined us, what I welcome. This is going to be a little bit ragey. Not gonna lie. But last time Kestrel, it took so long to wind up. I thought I had more time to just fucking wail on it, right? As I was saying, video game news stuff's been pretty quiet today. You know, there was the Nintendo Indies thing. I didn't see anything that came from that that was really surprising. Lots of, hey, this game was out on Steam, now it's coming to Switch. Lots of, how come no Silksong news? Which again, valid. There we go! Strategy? Timing? Nah. Swing big sword, murder good like. That's how you do it. You just fucking hit it. Excuse me? Shauna was like, that was some stupid luck. Excuse me? Nothing. Biggest sorters. That was nothing but skill. Naught but net. Why do I feel like I fucked up? Vernflow, if the games industry really was coordinated or, you know, run by one shadowy organization, it would absolutely be to... Oh, that's pretty cool. It would just be to troll the shit out of everything. Sorry. Silksong would exist as this long-form trolling. Chonos, just skill. That whole fight planned out exactly how I expected it to. Totally. Totally. Just go back here. I don't need to deal with any more fucking hands. Alright. Let's fuck up some ghosts. Oh wait, no, there's a... There we go. There's the upper level. Okay. But no, like, again, a Silk Song is a very rare situation to find yourself in as a game dev, in that it doesn't have to come out tomorrow or you all starve. Like, that game can take its time, it's under no obligation. Like, shit werewolves. Like, they literally can make the game they want to. And I really appreciate that, you know? It's frustrating as a user, as a person who loves Hollow Knight, but... Why? You know? But in the same breath, it's the level of, like, freedom and creativity I'd love all my friends to have. Like, you know... Zalavir just released Life Eater, and if you've spent any time with it, Life Eater is a game that does a lot with a little. That is to say that Life Eater uses very, very simple systems to tell a very, very complicated story. Or I should say, to make you feel a specific way. I have a feeling that, given the chance, Zalavir probably would have told that story in a different way. Oh, poor werewolf. But what Zalavir manages to achieve with a kind of UI, almost like video editor experience, is incredible. But also, you'll notice that Zalavir's been banging out games left, right, and center. And there are so many homies that they don't have the opportunity to take the time they would want with their games. Like, Team Cherry has literally hit the money no question, just make it. And I understand that we're kind of conditioned to think that when a team goes this quiet and when they're not really talking, they're going to pull a valve, which is just not do it. And I don't think it's unfair for users to feel that way, but, you know. I do think we're going to see it probably... I think it's either going to be holiday this year or Q1 next year. We're going to get Silk Song. Oh, the Burger Kings are back. Ooh, ambush route. Yeah, and so Jonas, what I saw from the assets we've seen about Silk Song seem really solid.
What comes out first? Silk Song, Half-Life 3, or Star Citizen?
I mean, the answer is still Silk Song. But sorry, that made me fucking jump. There's going to be a big discussion in our industry about when we consider Star Citizen to be out. Because it is a product that you can play right now, but it's not. It's not what you expect.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
So, Silvos, thank you for that, obviously. You managed to get Raving Penguin, Day is a Day, Stonewall, Mooring Away, and Oreos. But why would you reward me for that? Why would you reward me for that? Thank you. Fucking hell. I have no words. But no, Star Citizen's going to be in a very, very strange place. but I think that I don't think there'll be a large-scale rebellion against it, just because they're maintaining just enough gameplay that their audience is sticking with them. I don't think they're going to be able to make the everything game. And what is interesting, however, is that Squadron 69 and whatever it's bloody called, that's still kind of putzing around half in, half out. And, you know, from what I heard, a lot of people have done a lot of performances for that already. Remember, friends, sometimes a fight doesn't have to be elegant, you just have to win. Ooh! Troll Knight Sword. Ow, bastard! Remember me? Have it your way, fuckface! Sorry. It is always morally acceptable to bully the Burger Kings. Well, I'm not saying that it is okay, but I think people that are still very, very much believing in Star Citizen and what it's going to deliver, you know, they're people that want the everything space game. And Star Citizen is providing just enough that it doesn't feel like getting conned. And that's okay. I mean, hell, we could be entirely surprised by it. I am personally not confident, but that's just... I've met a lot of ex-Cloud Imperium people over the years. Oh, shit. Sorry, that was the dumbest sword fight of all time, I apologise. Well, like, I don't want to call those people gullible, right? It's more the case of they've been sold a promise, and that promise is still viable. And hey, I'm happy to be proven wrong. You know what I mean? A lot of how I feel about Star Citizen comes from knowing friends who have worked there and how they've been treated, right? It is, however, possible for a shitty developer to deliver a very, very good game. What is Rockstar for $200, right? You know? I'll give you a bonus for Tower. Like, you cannot fault the ridiculous visual majesty of Red Dead Redemption 2. Doesn't mean I have to like how they treated their people over the years and how that all went down, you know? Oh look, there's a cheeky outside! Oh. What did you do? Guess it's in a like outdoor parkour platform. Trying to say there might be something down there. I couldn't find it. Can explore that one in a bit. Oh. There's a site of grace very close. Okay, I'll go for that. Okay. Just Cold Ankles was, they played through Freelancer's campaign recently. It is good. And, oh no. You said there's a site of grace nearby? Because... doesn't take a fucking genius to know what that is. Is that it up there? I don't think we've had the... I don't think I've had the big seats explained to me. So these weird little, like, super sundials, I don't know if they've been explained. Nope, nothing back here. It was worth a look. I know a fucking arena when I see one. Big seats for big butts. Only one chair has been knocked down. Welcome to extremely violent musical chairs. Here's some big feety stomping as well. Okay, so there's a boss window through there. How am I doing for stealth? Not terrible. Might even be able to summon puppies. Alright, fuck it, let's go. Fuck is your Lubu deal? Fine. Fine. You wanna be a fucking bellend? We'll be bellends. Fucking bellends together. Ah, beans! Mother Hubbard's got to go. I'm bringing out the dogs. Welcome to Crap Manor. Your horse is shite! Alright, let's level the playing field a little bit. Come on, dogs. Let's fuck them up. Nope! Very dead! Oh, shit. That felt personal. Playing field leveled. Alright, alright. Let me at least pretend I have something resembling skills. Okay. Quick question, can I poison a ghost? Let's find out. Alright, puppies. Fuck him up. Okay. Does he fly now? Fucking Horseman! Hold. Wrong spell. Wrong spell. Buy me a little more time, puppies. Thank you. Alright, now your horse is fucked. Come on. Oh! Oh. Loretta's great bow and the Sight of Ash. Alright. Huh. First time every time. Totally. Totally. I was expecting some serious, like, second form fuckery there. Like, his horse turns into another guy. It's basically gonna fucking Brave Star me there. His horse also has a gun. One of those very potent spells. Alright. Well, I forgot that I have more slots. So there's Rejection. And Bestial Sting was meh, but I'll take regular Fireball. This is the way of the Punch Wizard.
Congrats on winning the Battle of Anime bullshit.
Yeah, that was... There was some Lubu flavoured nonsense going on there. That was... Oh, what was the Japanese version? Was it Samurai Warriors? No. It's the... Oh. Well, I've played enough anime to know this is a great idea. Three Sisters. This seems bad. Wait, I got out? Is that it? Is it Sengoku Basara? I think so, yeah. That had that kind of vibe about it. Like, at some point I expect that guy to, you know, ride his horse standing bolt upright straight up a fucking mountain. Okay. Ah, fucking jazz. Kind of feel like we should do the downstairs path now before we head out, because we can't have cleared the whole castle already, right? This is the area Roger was pointing us towards. Oh, okay, so the Three Sisters is kind of the end segment. Alright, I can do that. Yeah, sorry I've been so boring lately, friends. I haven't really had the chance to go out and do things. And aside from, like, TV being really good, like, my game habits, like, you're all here for the interesting shit. And the unfortunate thing about the whole binge watch methodology is that it really does separate the conversation, right? I was thinking about this earlier, and I forget where we got sidetracked, but, like, if you haven't started watching X-Men 97, I highly recommend it. It's being dropped in a weekly format, and that weekly format is being used for great impact. I won't say too much, just that it knows exactly what it is, and it uses that to say some really, really powerful things. But one of the things I realized is that the weekly format allows us essentially all to set like a hero's pact. Do you know what I mean? Because the thing is, we have a spoiler we have a spoiler section in the Longship Discord. If you want to talk about things, you know, spoiler free, you're absolutely welcome to do so. We've got a Fallout thread. It's great. But with the binge watch... Oh, God. What the fuck was that? Right. But with the binge watch mentality, where you are in the series... Oh, okay. Oh, don't be weird. Don't be weird, Elden Ring. I will be sad potatoes if I can't play this. Get the lay of the land if we can. Is that a fucking dragon? Well, I know what we're doing for the next 2 hours. Dear dragon, I am going to steal your balls. Shh, don't tell the dragon we're here. Shh. Yeah, Dragon Balls. If we collect all of the Dragon Balls, we get a wish. Alright, we'll do some real fucking monster hunting now. Oh, this is fucking cool. Yeah, so as John was just saying, they're called dragon hearts in this, and you exchange them for dragon powers. But they don't look like hearts, they look like... let's be honest, lizard truck nuts. Okay. Though technically he's a worm. Because dragons have 4 limbs and wings. Worms have 2 feet, whereas their wings are considered part of their lineage. I think we're close enough to start shit. Well, did not mean to do that. Don't even worry about it. Fucking wee! R-beams, don't do it. Oh, fuck you! How? Oh, because he destroyed the entire chat. Well, you know what? Can't hate the player. What I would have done. What the fuck? But first time every time? Come back and face me, you big scaly twat! You fucking lizard coward! Yeah, numbers took one look at me and fucking ran. Yeah! Get fucked, dragon. What I was about to say during that fight is I realised that I've come up with the ultimate breed of dog. You've heard of deerhounds. You've heard of wolfhounds. I've got fucking dragon hounds. What are these dogs for? Hunting dragons. God. Lizzie said, want some longship raiders now that the dragons run off? Oh, do I want to do some battles? Let's finish up Three Sisters, and then we'll open this pit up. Because this could be a fun place to play some cheeky hide and seek. Don't worry, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. Oh, Ronnie's Rise. Sup, Ronnie? What's going down? Actually, I don't know if we've met Ronnie. Ah, seems familiar. Okie dokie. Did Ronnie give me the wolves? Have I met Ronnie before? Look, all I know is I started playing this before GDC and before... Life's been a lot recently, so... It's got a bit of an ominous feel to it. I can't believe that dragon ran. I hate to say it, I'm feeling really fucking smug right now. Like, okay, sure, we got denied loot and an extra pair of dragon testes, but... You ever made a dragon piss itself and run? Because I just did. Oh, this is Ronnie! Okay. Hello!
Oh. Again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
You must be Rani the Witch, behind the Knight of Black Knives.
I see. Quite the sleuth, aren't we?
A regular old
Indeed,
one-eyed Columbo.
I am the witch, Rani. I stole a fragment of the Rune of Death, and used it to forge the god-slaying Black Knives through fearsome rite. I did it all. But sadly for thee, the curse mark thou seekest is not to be found here.
Okay.
I have slain the body I was born into and cast it away. And it is upon that flesh the curse mark is carved.
So where did your body go?
And why should I reveal that to thee? I performed the act not to bury the past, nor in shame of the deed. But all the same, thy begging compels me not a jot. The curse mark thou seekest is not here. That is all I will say. Now, be gone. The curse mark now.
Okay. Okay, you were talking some good waifu details, but you know, you're not helping. Roger's got a bush for a leg. Teleport to the round table to talk to Roger. All right. Well, I tell you what. Let's have a little bit more of a look around Three Sisters here. Then we'll go talk to Roger, and then we can open up the pit. Because I figure, Lizzie, once we start getting to like 5, 6 o'clock, that way most peeps are off work, so we can open up the murder time. Oh, okay. Well, fuck it. Chorner's... Why not? Chorner's saying that Roger's going to send us, like, back here. So, it's all good. I mean, we're hitting the 2-hour mark, and I should probably grab some water or something. I'm trying to be more healthy these days. Sup, nerds? Sup, nerd? It's getting empty in here. Does also mean we can spend a few points, see if I can get things a little even more beefcake. Sup, Roger? Got good news and bad news. How's your bush legs?
Always good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Okay, Rani cast off a curse mark.
I see. When Rani shed her flesh, she shed a curse mark too. You know, not everyone would trust such a tale. But if she in her current form is nothing more than the living doll you profess, then perhaps it's true after all. Forgive the bluntness of the notion, but how would you like to become one of Rani's vassals? Only in order to get what we want, of course. The location of the body which bore the curse mark, which right now I haven't the faintest. And the best way to find out is for you to enter her service and take a poke around on the sly.
Alright.
You've got what it takes. Not only are you a superb fighter, but people want to trust you. I've seen it.
Alright.
Can you become Rani's vassal to advance our agenda?
Fuck yeah!
While in her service, you'll be able to take a poke around on the sly and determine the I realize that I'm asking, but I know you've got what it takes.
Yeah, why not, buddy? And let me buy the last 2 stops so you can afford like a, I don't know, like a Burger King or something. Maybe not a Burger King because they're evil in this world, but you know what I mean. Prithee be careful.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Where you been hiding? Doobly-doo, apples and pears. God, I need 6, smithing 4. Oh, that's going to take a while.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Always. No, and I haven't found any better ones for the puppies. Might as well just go downstairs and check on our friend.
In this ash, it reminds me of my first hawk.
Aww.
In this ash, it reminds me of my first...
Oh, well now you've got your new hawk buddy, so you all can be best friends. Oh, you know, Akira Zero, you missed that. I did that duel super early. I probably should have waited till way longer. But, oh boy. I did a fight. Alright, I want to talk to Bad Dad. Just to see if there's anything from the bell ringings. Sorry, so I already got the memory stone. I don't need anything with the seals or anything like that right now. Already bought the stones. You know what? I should buy these for now, because I'm going to want them later. So hang on. The rune arcs, are those an item that give me the Great Rune Blessing? Because I realised I just equipped my Great Rune and just kind of left it to do its thing. The rune arcs are equal to humanity. Huh. Didn't even fucking know.
Journey to the camp. The 2 fingers will do. You maybe.
I have no interest in becoming smart. Didn't I give you something? Yeah, unfortunately I gave this guy some of my early stuff. There we go. This way, if whatever his diddlio is.
I'm thinking of do you know of the noble Gold Mask? Though he was but a tarnished, he was a great scholar.
Oh, hang on. Sorry.
Saw the coming guidance.
So this guy wants to leave. He wants to go visit the Great Gold Mask.
I hear he has come to the lands between alone, to contemplate the Golden Order. I wish nothing more than to seek his instruction, and perhaps even help him in his research.
Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
So this is what you meant about that guy not being around much. Okay. I'm not gonna go talk to Creepy Fingers, but let's head back to Rani's Rise. Go chat to Rani. Okay, so this is where you don't give him spell times. He has a quest line that activates on entry to the Atlas Plateau. Alright. That's why we hang out with Good Pope. Yeah, and so yeah, Fearless, he's all cleaned out. I bought everything he had. Dave says you can find rune arts from rats, but involves farming a lot of rats. Wasn't that the same with humanity in some of the previous games? God, there's gonna be something... So, Iron, do you mean in life or in Elden Ring? Because in both right now, your company and conversation. What's been going on with us? A lot has been going on. And the kind of... Well, let's...
The curse mark thou seekest is not now.
Okay. I wish to serve you.
Oh, is that so? Thou wouldst render me aid. Is that thy proposal? Affording thyself opportunity to grope about for the curse mark's location, no doubt. Very well. There's nothing wrong with a well-laid scheme. What's more, if my past and past wounds beckon to thee, I am curious enough to see what thy destiny portends. I'll allow it. Enter my service, and good hunting to thee.
So you know what's really interesting is, back when Elden Ring was announced and we saw this character, a lot of people compared her to the doll from Bloodborne. There was even a few theories that...
There is, in my service, a half-wolven warrior by the name of Blythe.
That's my dad!
I'd have thee join him in searching for the hidden treasure of Nokron, the Eternal City. I have called for Blythe to greet thee below. Take from him the particulars. Ah, and there wilt thou find Iji, my war counsellor, and Salavis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts also.
Damn, you got yourself a little D&D party down there.
Feel secure in gaining from them what advantage thou canst.
Wait,
I'm sure the others will be doing
does
just
that make
the
me
same.
like the unhinged priest of this team?
Speak with the three who thou needst. It hath been a passing look.
Cool. Thanks. I'll go meet the D&D party. Okay. So I am like seriously. Thank you for asking. So, okay. What has been going on? Because I know I've been doing a lot of... What the fuck?!
Oh, so you were the one. Lady Rani has...
Are you a Force Ghost or a Ghost Ghost?
Again, I am Mage, the Karian royal family's dedicated blacksmith and Lady Rani's war counselor. I'm told that you are searching for Nokron with Blythe.
Aye.
I will give you whatever guidance I can, and pray for your success.
Okay, he's a Force Ghost, not a dead. Cool.
My apology. I never imagined that an audience, let alone service to Lady Rani, was in your fate.
Force Giant.
I, for one, should have seen it, but I did not. Do forgive me, my fellow.
Are you alright?
Let us give all that we
okay.
can of ourselves.
No, Phyllis, that's cool.
Together, for Lady Rani.
Phyllis was just saying that I need to defeat a specific boss before we can head on down.
Let us give all together.
Alright, so he's a Force Ghost. He can't do spell casting and whatnot.
alive. Glad to have you in the service of Miss... Well, getting right to business.
That's my dad.
I'm still in
Woogie,
New
woogie, woogie.
The eternal city of Nokron lies somewhere at the bottom of this land. I'm planning to go below through the well in the Mistwood. See if I can't find the road to Nokron from there. I'm going below through the well. See if I can't. Don't keep me waiting.
He's going down through Mistwood. Okay. And last but by no means least, Wizard Hat.
I see. You must be Rani's new hireling.
And you must be the bell end in the hat.
Yes, I've heard all about you. I am Selvis, preceptor in the sorcerous arts. I don't know what it is the mistress sees in a provincial tarnished like you, but since we have the misfortune of serving the same lady, I ask that you kindly try not to drag us all down with you.
Cannot wait to do you a murder. And yes, the chaotic evil bad word. Can't be a FromSoft team without it.
I reside in... Come and pay me, should you wish. If it were up to me, I wouldn't win.
Oh, back off. Alright. You know, Raven, he could stand to hiss a little bit more when insulting me. That would be a little bit more in keeping. Okay, we'll go back up to talk to Rani. Okay, so what's been going on with Will? After GDC, everything was kind of like at breakneck pace, and things were a bit scary and touch and go for a bit. But we're all up to date on bills and rent and things like that. This year is still going to be a battle. Like, I'm going to be working extra hard to make sure we get through it all. What does that mean for you lot? Probably the Snareway to Sneven and some other mildly torturous will-flavoured events, just to keep us ticking along. But I kind of... It's been hard to talk about because comparable to a lot of my friends, I'm doing good, right? And I, you know, that doesn't mean that I'm doing, like, great, amazing, and wonderful. It means that, like, still got a roof over our head. I'm still able to do this. We're drowning in good games, you know. But I've definitely hit a level of, like, burnout and exhaustion, not with this, but just with real life stuff. It's been so unending. Like, it has been just this constant fire hose now for what seems like years, and it's just been kicking my ass. So I'm trying to work out how I can, like, take some time off, take a couple of days away, you know what I mean? And there's been a lot of things with some of my side work that I've been kind of stalled on, which has been kind of compounding my frustrations, you know? Because when you're working by the hour and you are stalled, that means there's nothing really to be doing. So I'm hoping to you know, shake my people around a little bit and be like, look, let's do this. Let's go. So yeah, sadly, it also looks like the event we had planned on Sunday, which I was very excited for, is unfortunately not happening. Which is, we were going to do like a big watch party over at Chorby. Well, it's not a watch party. Chorby was finally going to play Wanted Dead. I was going to be there, going to bring some people over, have some bevies. Y'all were going to get to see Chorby's first reaction to Wanted Dead. But unfortunately, Chorby had to cancel that one, which, again, I understand, but, like, man, after yeah. I was just looking forward to doing something, like, out and about and whatnot. Sorry, I'm trying not to turn this into a whinge fest, because, like, I'm hanging out with 50 people playing Elden Ring. To complain about one's mental state and personal state feels thoroughly disingenuous. Look at this guy! I get to be this guy today! That's right, that's how I'm making the bacon money today. Not, sorry, I shouldn't call it that. Bacon Avenger is fine. Bacon Avenger is not dead. They are fine. But, you know. Yeah, Shauna is abso-fucking-lutely. However, touch wood, Thursday the 25th is going to be Valheim with DJ. So hopefully that goes through. But, like, so there have been some other things going on, and it's not all bad. Like, I was kind of waiting for, God, I want to say the right way to tell you all. It's not like it's a huge thing or otherwise. So the last couple of weeks, Fiona and I have decided that we're functioning much better as homies than we are as a couple. Like, we had a chat about this. It was a mutual decision. Like, you've seen Fiona coming and hanging out, and you know, still on Sea of Thieves and things like that. Like, that's all going to continue. So yeah, that's not been a bad thing, but it's definitely added to the pile of stuff, right? And it was one of those things that Fiona and I agreed, like, we didn't really want to yell about it. We're not those kinds of people. And like, I'd bring it up, you know, I'd bring it up as it came up. Now, in terms of Longshippy and stuff, again, doesn't change anything. You're right, Jimami, it is still a big change. It's not a small thing. Like, but, you know, I'm still supporting the house. I'm still looking after the animals, you know. Honestly, nothing's really changed in that regard. So, you know, it's just been a thing. So, I don't know, like I said, it isn't a bad thing necessarily. It's not like super bad times drama or anything like that. And ultimately, like, we've been through so many world-changing events that it's just how it be sometimes, you know? I'm happy we got to be a couple as long as we were, and I mean, in a different world, I wouldn't have... When I moved in with Fiona initially, it was quite early on, but I needed a place to stay, and I needed a place to stream from. Fiona desperately needed a roommate, so we agreed that. And then the world fucking locked down. So, like, we've basically gone through about, like, 10 or 15 years of relationship in the space of, you know, 5+. So, like, you know. Yeah, it's a big old change. And, you know, I've still got the shitey things going on. My dad's still dying, which feels... Oh, my word. That's been a whole kettle of monkeys, because, like, he was shifted to, like, end-of-life care, but with everything going on, they don't know, like, how long he has. And I feel bad talking about it, because it kind of sounds like I'm saying the poor me's all the time. Now, I've gone through this before. I am already a card-carrying member of the Dead Parents Club. And with this one, it's kind of a... Like, it's something that was always going to happen. And no, Hookshot, I mean, same, but if life works out like it's supposed to, you know, we should survive our parents, right? Like, that's how it's supposed to be. And, you know what, I'm a pretty sturdy fuck. Yesterday it all got on top of me, and I was in this tailspin of, like, I just couldn't see a situation of things improving, you know what I mean? And because we're all, you know, little lumps of meat powered by lightning piloting a meat mech robot, you know, we're all susceptible to brain spider days. But I don't know. Yesterday I couldn't see a way to improve things. I couldn't see a way through it all, you know what I mean? And that happens, the down days happen to the best of us, right? Today, you know, I've got my feeties back under me, you know? I've had a bacon sarnie, I've had a good cup of coffee. We spent 2.5 hours running around on this, and I feel confident talking about this, because I'm doing much better up here in the old noggin, you know? I'm going to try and work out how I can take some time away at some point this year, you know? I tried doing it last year, but I ended up not being able to go anywhere, and I love these animals with my whole heart, but they are a lot, and being at home is not restful anymore. It's not downtime. So that's the thing I've been looking to. Yesterday, I couldn't even imagine how I could take even 10 minutes away, because when you're in a down spiral, everything seems bad and terrible. So yeah. Like, those are the things I've been kind of juggling a fair wedge. So, why am I telling you all this? Because you might have noticed I've been saying a lot of thank yous to you all, and I've been making a very big deal of everything, and this is why. Because, like, I am insanely lucky to be sitting here right now, playing Elden Ring on a Wednesday, honking great big sword, our bizarre, I guess, Priest of the Punch hard style going. Like, so many friends are struggling so much more than I am. And, like, I don't know. It's hard to... I feel very guilty indulging the poor me's when I'm in a situation that, you know, is very privileged. So, yeah. So, what can you all do to help? Being here is the fucking best. You know? Thank you. I've done 6 years. 6 years of the long ship. And, like, make no mistake, this is the challenging year. You've seen it, but not just me, everybody who's, you know, who feeds their little families by doing weird nonsense on the internet. This is the bad year. And out of all the peoples, you all have, you know, decided to help keep me alive. And I'm insanely fucking grateful for that. And yes, I am trying to get a fancy photo of our character in this background. So yeah. Hookshot. I've grown accustomed to it. I quite like being around. Quite like being. Alive people are generally more fun in most situations, but remember, never talk in absolutes. Necromancy, raising families right. So yeah, so that's where I'm at. I don't know. I didn't want to talk about stuff yesterday because I was just real fragile. And it took me so many hours to get myself up to speed to even hit go live. Legend, why has no one done like a Weekend at Bernie's D&D edition? Because if you couldn't cast necromancy, you could use like prestidigitation or levitate to like move arms and stuff. There you go, free campaign. So, friends, thank you for letting me talk on that one. And, like, I'll let you all know as things are going. You know? I don't usually talk about, like, relationship stuff because that's not what I'm about. Yeah. Well, Chaunerus, like, I'm... Even in my dark moments, I'm very practical. You know, I've had to look after my dumbass for coming on. I say I got thrown out when I was 19. So yeah, coming on like 20 years. It's been, I don't know, it'll be 20 years this August. I am very practical when it comes to my survivability. And yeah, some days when the spiraling is bad, that you're right, that is a red flag for bad times. But that's. On that regard, you don't have to worry. My personal philosophy is like, Every day you keep going, there's a chance it gets better, right? But some days just gets to us all. Anyway, just once again, just thank you, friends. All right. On the positive side of stuff, I've been chatting with Baron von Sheepington III. I am hoping, fingers crossed, that we can continue some tabletop flavored stuff. Maybe some continuation of Memnol, or who knows. But I'm looking forward to getting back with that. I'm going to try and, I don't know, get out the house more, take more breaks, try and not shoulder everything by myself all the time, which I'm very bad at. And yeah. Ultimately, the thing that I am grateful for and the thing that I keep asking for is, like, I want to keep doing this, you know? I'm not a gentleman chasing the millions. I'm not an individual who wishes for fame and fortune. I love our little corner of the internet, and I want to make sure that that sustains, that continues. Does that make sense? But yeah. Again, just because it is important, like, for those of you that have put in money specifically to help the animals or to help myself with Fiona and, you know, help with rent and stuff, it's still going to that. At any point you'll want to ask about how Longshipian funds are being used, I'm always down to talk about it. Like, it's there's no secret, you know. There's no secret OnlyFans spending account. And I was like, you know what? I have some friends who have OnlyFans. I really should be supporting them, but I might be too British to do that. But yeah, you know. So just thank you, and thank you for letting me talk about this. Now let's chat to Waifu Squad, and then I will continue exploring Three Sisters, and then yeah.
Allow me
Down
to
Under Dwarf, Watto and welcome.
I shall soon enter my slumber,
Nap time.
and it will be some time before I wake. This doll's body is not without its hindrances. Still, I have
the Fields Police have come for me. Oh no!
I look forward to the good news when I arise.
With 4 arms, she's not Waifu Squad, it's Waifu Quad.
I shall soon, and it will be some time. I look forward.
Okay. See you after nap time. Yeah, all the better for hugs. Hopefully hugs that don't brand my soul bad. I did talk to Blood in the tower. He was saying that he's heading down to one of the specific areas and we can go find him. Yeah. We spoke to them all. But yeah, so, as I was saying prior, before we got onto Fields Again, with Rani's design, a lot of people did compare it to the doll. I feel a little bit bad, because are these Rani's dogs? Am I the baddie? Hang on, let's have a little look around the back, make sure there's any hidden herbs or anything. But yeah, a lot of people compared her to the doll from Bloodborne, and it's interesting that illegal that the doll from Bloodborne is a doll based on a character, whereas Rani is a person who is basically shed their form. And who shed their body and basically put their consciousness into a fucking, you know, a creature, allowing them to shed their curse mark. That's kind of cool. Oh yeah, alright. You're right, it's a FromSoft game, so yeah, we're still the baddie. Yeah! Don't worry about it. My dogs are better. It's fine. It's fine. We're just not going to think about it. I've got dragon hunting dogs, alright? I think that's pretty powerful. Okay, so we went up this way. Now, was there a different tower? Yes. Alright, so there's another tower near... There's a couple other towers nearby. Also, those are... waterfalls to the sky? What the heck? That seems safe and fine. That seems safe and fine. Okay, so we've been to tower number 1, then towers 2, maybe 3? But yeah, I will admit I haven't started looking into the lore breakdowns of Elden Ring, just because of like hours in a day. Okay. Oh, sorry. Chonos was just saying, so of the 3 towers, we have Rani's. 1 is locked, and then the other one is the slippery bastard. So this is Renna's Rise. Locked shut for now. Okay. So that's Tower 2. Oh, and there's Tower 3 down that way. Alright. So Kestrel, is that the latest X-Men that dropped this week? Because I haven't seen it. I saw last week's, and I think I'm still fucking reeling from it, so... Once again, friends, I cannot recommend how much X-Men 97 is something worth watching. I also want to... Make sure you are only watching it through legit means, via Disney+. Do not watch it on any other forms or websites. That is bad. We are against that. Can't believe that dragon ran off. Fucking coward. Okay, so... Oh, the towers 1, 2, and 3. Alright. Sorry, again, I know we talked about this a lot yesterday. I still don't think I did Harvest Hunt justice in how I covered it. Like, I mean, as you can now understand a little bit better, like, with everything going on, like, my mental state's not been great, and that game was so cleverly subtle. But one of the things I am now obsessed with, and this does a pretty good job as well, but, like, looking to the horizon for information about where you are and where you need to go, as opposed to looking at, like, a mini-map and things like that. Really like that. So I am, as somebody who has played, you know, 1 and 2, Brotherhood of Steel, Fallout Tactics and all that nonsense, and the newer ones, I had a great time with it. I won't go into it. I highly recommend watching it. Ah, oh, I can stab this guy. Hey, buddy, you have a stabbable face. Oh, and I bet if I stab you, I stop you from doing evil later.
Well, you took me at my word. Did you not realize I was merely being polite? Oh, you provincials never cease to amaze.
Mate, my sword weighs twice you.
I suppose you're here now. Perhaps I'll give you something to do. I'd like you to find a woman called Nefeli to administer a potion. Even you can do that much, can't you?
I assume... I assume there's nothing wrong with taking this task and then fucking him up, like... I'm glad we're all universally in agreement he's a piece of shit. One thing, though, I will say, his umbrella is a constellation map, and I'm like, fuck, that's cool. Take it, give it to Bad Dad. Alright, I'll do it.
Good, good. Now I shall hand over the potion in question.
You have to if you want him to say anything else, but you can give it to many different characters.
Tidings, and soon. I've no time for the only thing are we under? I have enough.
Chora says, do you want to see what the potion does? It's a potion of happy fizzy pop that makes whoever drinks it have a lovely good time with no bad side effects. Am I correct? Ooh, more spells for Will. Verdant Flow, I'm just that good at FromSoft games. While you were learning boss pattern attacks, I was learning story pattern attacks. Oh, it kills the drinker and allows cells to turn into a human spirit puppet. Oh shit, so whoever we give it to becomes a summon. That's fucking horrifying. And I love it. Fuck your shit, fuck your shit. Fuck your shit, fuck your shit. What's that? What's that, wizard guy? I can't hear you! I can't hear you over all your things being smashed. What was that? Sorry, what? Ah! Oh man, that's a great looking table behind you. Sheriff, something happened to it! Ah! I can't kill you, but I can make it so much worse. Offers. Whatever do you mean, Will? That wizard fellow seems like a lovely guy. He's so nice, so friendly. Wait, so have I done everything in Budget Canehurst? Just chug the potion, see what happens. I have a feeling I can't just neck it. A small flask received from Precipice Silvers containing a cloudy tonic of bluish black. Dragon testicles. Oh yes, Dave, there's the drop down area where we fight the pot people. Okay, yeah. So we got that still. Someone's giving me the jingle janglies. Oh. Oh. Don't even worry about it. Is this a back route to where you were sending me, or is this somewhere completely fucking different? Oh. Well, I've come this far. One thing this game does do so well is it genuinely encourages you to explore and feel pretty fucking good about it. Ooh, no, we haven't been here. This is the other side of the area we checked out earlier. I'm going to give it a beat in case there's anything up here I should be picking up, but... Because I did miss the area where we drop down and start murdering pots. But that was by Wizard Horse. Ah. Great minds think alike. 5 old fangs. Mate, got a gob full of old fangs. Don't worry about it. Do I need to worry about you, or... Oh! What's up, buddy?
Oh, you? Sorry, Your Worship. I apologize for any offense given. I am Pidia, servant to the Carrion royal family. I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
Okay.
Your
Shit, the
Worship,
Elden Ring police have found me. I'm in trouble.
other than the puppets, there are some very fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation?
Oh, okay, so he's just selling me some cool shit. Material needed by related to grant rebirth. Oh, that's the... Oh, glint stonecraft. That's the stuff that lets me... simple map. Withered... The Ripple Blade. That is a fucking weird axe. I love it. Ash of War grants affinities and strikes to armament. Oh, so I can do Horse Bastard's move. That's kind of cool. Some ritual pots. A slumbering egg. Okay. The cops are coming because the guinea pigs have been doing tax fraud. That does sound like them. Tax fraud for salad. Spell-proof dried liver. Mmm. Probably healthier than Lunchables. Huh. Sorry, Chornus was just saying that the Ripple Blade is a stupid meta weapon, in that it has natural scaling with status damage, but doesn't have an innate status, so you get to choose what it scales with. That's very powerful. I mean, it's not great for, you know, for the Priest of Beefcake Wizard here. You're welcome. Every now and then I try and sneak in a good joke. Do my best. Okay, so where are we at? Alright, so we are here. We want to go poison somebody. Sawdust is more nutritious than Lunchables. I mean, a lot of the time, I do sit there and I wonder, Will, how are you going to get your daily intake of lead? How are you going to eat enough lead to get through the day? And now I know that Lunchables has my back. I'm calling it the Roman diet. It's great. Gives you the lead stares. I'm sorry. Okay, so for Rani's quest, it's the underground near Limgrave. How did we get... Oh, the underground near Limgrave, that's... Oh, Mistwood, yeah. So if we take the Mistwood down tunnel. Now, is that something we want to start doing now? Because I do need to nip to the loo in just a second, friends. It's been 3 hours. That's what I get for my new not ignoring water. Although, Fearless was saying there's a boss that I need to do battle with first. Kestrel is down to clown in the underground. That is what. That is how I describe you at parties. Yeah. Do you know Kestrel, the one who's down to clown in the underground? Yeah. I think I'm funny. Oh shit! What if we just went full god? What is the plot to 82% of all JRPGs? Legend is right, though. I have promised hunting. I mean, shit. Like, okay, how many of you are down for the hunt? Because we could just get silly in the Colosseum for a bit. Attack and dethrone golf.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
J-Post, you fucking legend! You managed to get login for me, which I hope that's legit. Please be nice to Yaz. You've now all been all been politely requested. Glabtriel? Glabtriel. Galatrabiel. Galatrabiel. I can give it a couple more goes and be wrong. Ouroboros, and both Mario and Luigi simultaneously. But no, seriously, J-Post, fucking thank you. Yeah, and Iron Imp, to get as good as J-Post takes ages. I mean, it's been what, like 6 years? Well, no, not quite 6 years. Because we didn't have subs in the big... Yeah, we didn't have subs in the beginning, but still. Indeed, Lance, indeed. It's interesting that the first 340 were really just test sketches. That doesn't count the ones under the veil of Anonymous. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, friends. We're going to go back to the Table of Lost Grace. I'm going to use the loo, get some water. I recommend you'll do the same. Then I'll take recommendations on who we should fucking poison, because I'll happily poison Bad Dad. Like, he's a piece of shit. But if there are any other recommendations that are either story beats or fun, I will be taking them. And then, yeah. We can head to the underground. We can fucking murder each other. I still haven't found the equivocant of the giant's eye, so I can't set myself up for victory. And I got a box clever. I got to find the right place where I can... Okay, I'm so sorry. I went to space for a second there. Alright, break time. So, give me 2 or 3 minutes. I'm just going to nip to loo, grab some water, and then let's continue with our adventures, friends. Let's continue with our adventures. Oh, what a day. What a day. Hello there. Look, see? Check it out. This is hydration. Yeah, just want proof of this so I don't get yelled at later. J-Post, I kind of want that as a t-shirt. Who needs therapy when you have a big sword? This is a joke. Please take care of yourself. The whole thing. Drink water. Fight gods. Okay. So. And Eagle lives. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How goes it, friend? Whee! No, I'm good, mate. Just set some more spells. Welcome back. Oh, bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry about that. This situation calls for more fire. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take...
Stop that incessant clicking.
The Hunters of House Carl are active this day. I might take Assassin's Approach. Heal over time's fine. You know what, feck it, we got loads of heals. It's like, now I've got my Flame Fortification, Cure Poison, Cleanse of Fire, Rejection! Fireball, etc. Okay. Okay. So I guess, Fearless and everybody, these are our two choices. Do we continue down the path of, like the world's semi-dysfunctional D&D group, or do we open up the pit for murders now, or do we do that in an hour or so?
I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Cold greatsword. You were saying that we can still. So with these Ashes of War, we can choose if they're heavy or otherwise.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Oh, shit, I already checked all these. Okay. Sorry, so once again, to whoever it was of House Carl, gifting subs from the shadows to the unsubbed. Thank you kindly. Okay, Earthman, Dave, and Peeps want to go help. No, that's my dad, Boogie Woogie Woogie. Look, Wolf Husbando is a good title. With who we decide to give the Potion of Bad Times to. Apparently there is another character we haven't met yet who might be very deserving of it. Which could be entertaining. Okay, I'm getting a lot of contradictory information here. So I'm pretty sure we've done most of this. Though I guess the question is, now that we've gone through this area, are we still going to get shot at? Because... oh man, there's a whole little area behind the castle we can check out, whatever this pool is. Alright, so... yeah, a lot of contradictory information on where should we be heading next. So I'm going to crush some pots with a heavy sword while we decide what we're doing. Alright, where were they? And plus it means I get to murder these guys a little bit more. Bye! Oh yeah, I forgot. Fuck! These guys have bolters. Boop. Should have fought the pots. Should have fought the pots. But it's fine. Now I get to dispense a little bit of revenge, and we'll go from there. So yeah, we'll explore the area around here a little bit more while we work out, like, where we to be heading. And we can open up the pit for Will murders soon. I actually think... yeah, the charge swing does more damage than the backstab now. Dweeb. I can work with that. Alright, so Chornerish, thank you for picking up the multi-track Drifty Potato. So, Iron Imp, you're talking about the next area if we choose not to go with Rani. I'm pretty sure that if we do decide to go Rani's route, well, that we're going to be heading down the lift towards the sparkly area that we were in earlier. Oh, I nearly biffed that. I'm sorry, Big Pot. Oh, good shot. Oh, the meat pies. Oh, they're just so visceral. I don't feel good fighting these guys. Okay. So Chornerus, I think that sounds like a pretty good route because yeah, to my understanding we've opened that up. Thelos was talking about I think seeing Wolf Dad before we head down there on the way. But to my understanding we've already unlocked the path we should be taking. Oh, they're just so damp. I mean, that's very much the vibe of this game. The vibe of Elden Ring is like, we'll get there eventually. I do not feel like the fucking hero crushing these little pot people, though. Oh, damn. Oh, I'm sorry, little parts. God. Do you know what this game has done? It's all of the pots that Link has smashed in previous Zelda games, but now you feel bad about it? We are not the goodies. Okay. Oh, and there is an item down this way, so I guess it's worth the pot battles. But still. Like, no one feels bad killing a gigantic hand that moves like a horrific fucking, you know, face-hugging spider. Ooh. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off, fuck off! Oh, here we are. Okay, so unless the well is elsewhere, I believe the well he was talking about was on the way to... Yeah, there's the Sophia River well. So, Big Dad's going to be around here somewhere. Honestly, Mistwood Outskirts is probably going to be the right place to head to next. Hey, Chaunerus, I hope you feel better. If we don't see you later, like, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for your guidance. And we'll try and bumble our way through as best we can. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, thank you, Phyllis. I didn't know that. But you were saying we want to head to the Mistwood Outskirts first to find Wolf Dad, Boogie Woogie Woogie, and then go from there. There's so much up here we haven't... Because, like, this is about as far up the ruined labyrinth as we went. Like, I don't remember if I fought the entry, but I definitely haven't explored any of this. Okay, Wolf Dad is already down the well. Okay. Well, I'm going to go here anyway. I want to feel good about myself for at least 4 or 5 minutes before I get the fuck kicked out of me. That's alright, we can fight some bears as well. Yeah, something tells me we won't be stopping on Elden Ring for a good little while, and I'm very happy about that. Honestly, a nice, stable, long play game sounds real good right now. Come on, give me the roar. Yeah. Hefty beast bone. Why does that make me hungry? Earthman Dave. That is significantly higher than 20%. Have you seen how fucking delicious I am? I'm a snack. I'm a treat. Oh, shit. I have fucked up now. Oh, cool. I thought it would get hurt by much more. Oh no! Mistakes have been made! Made! He's so mad at me! Ow! It's because I'm wearing a bear, isn't it? This is not going according to plan. Alive. Fucking die! So I take it golden eyes means very fighty. I have learned something this day, and that is fear. Whew. Quick question, how do I unclench my butthole? All my stuff is restored now, so there we go. Golden airs means they're extra fighty. And Miyaki Sakura, how you doing? I mean, friends, how you all doing? Sorry, I kind of dumped a lot on you all earlier. Skid up, butt hole! Okay. Well, hopefully a combination of my great successes and furious failures can be vaguely amusing to you all. Honestly, I don't know why anyone would want to skip this elevator. Just like, it's so fucking impressive. Oh, well, thank you. It's so pretty. Because, yeah, I explored this area a little bit, but these fishmen are resilient. They don't like being punched with big swords. If you can believe that. Okay. Just gonna rest here. Okay, just keeping an eye out for big wolf dad and hoarding resources, because that's what I do. But yeah, Miyaki Sakura, not too much to report going on here. Like, I inflicted the Cookie Monster disco song, I left my cookie at the disco, to my favourite local bar last night, and I'm fucking proud of it. I, however, have not been able to think of a funnier song to play, so, you know, you can't win them all. Oh, what have we got here? Time for dog. Yeah, you know what? You know, it is time for dog. Let's go, puppies. Time to have some fun. Fishman, fishman, stabbing fishman. Ooh! Gonna hit a lot more now. It's only taken me days of training. Fucking one hand this shit, let's go. Fucking cocky. Oh! That nearly went very poorly for me. Oh, but I did get the Clayman's harpoon. Hang on. Alright. Alright, where's that fucking wizard? Ruined my day before. There you are! Fucking bubble wizard. No, no! No bubbles! Alright, time for the payback sword! Here comes the pain! Ow! Damn it! I couldn't tell who was alive! I mean, not me at that point. Fuck. And Blaster Master, what ho and welcome. And Nico, what ho and welcome. Hello, hello. Come on in, friends. I got a big fancy sword. I got a bunch of dogs. Oh, I thought it was a skull. And before you ask, yes, I am predominantly only using the dog summon. These are my dragon hunting dogs. They're very cool. Okay, roger that. So the only friendly Vikings in this place are us and us. Alright, got it. Let's go get my shit back. What's up, nerds? Ow! Why aren't you a big bang? Fuck off. He was totally going for the grab then. Aww. Remember when these guys kicked my ass hours and hours ago? Now the only problem I gotta worry about is my own hubris. Ah! Blaster says we need to level up defense now. What have we said about Will being stubborn? Hey! Sorry, Blaster. It's a bit of a running joke. I've been told by multiple people repeatedly during runs of varying FromSoft games that I have to level up my vitality, which makes me very stubborn. So I would recommend, if don't tell me to put more points into HP, I will just put them into strength. My powers of spite are legendary. Alright, so we already cleared out this area, unless Wolf Dad's kicking around this way. No, that's just a trap. Those guys will spring to life, then we fight them, blah blah blah. Alright, now time to head up. See, Dave, that's what everyone said when we tried to fight the dragon, and I fought the dragon and won. Last dragon I fought ran away. The only thing I'm considering changing right now is all those points I spent on decks. Oh, fucking crabs. Oh, and there was this little tower around here. Try and lie to me. Also, yeah, I learned how to do this. Yeah, there's no. You don't need HP if they're dead. Hey. Ah! Also, that crab comes pre-cooked. Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, by the routes we just picked up, there was it must have been like a little death squidge or something. Freaked out trying to fight it. First time every time. Oh, wow. We did not make it this far up last time. Yo. Fucking yo! Is that a place for a map of the underground? Okay, Blasty, do make a good point that every time in every FromSoft game, we've been in a beautiful environment adorned with sparkly purple stuff. It usually leads to Paging having a bad time. It's just like my underground. I have lit the underground beacon. Oh look, it's a herd of ground deer, my favourite. Now I guess we've got to find our dad. Did you deer just rat me out to that crab? I think the deer just rat me out. Yeah, they totally did. Plus side, we get cooked crab. Okay, well, I mean, Fearless, I can go have a little look around. Someone said he was looking down on us disapprovingly. Well, we'll head up there, because there's some goodies up on that little rock, and that'll give me a little vantage point to check stuff out by. Looks like crab, tastes like people. Okay. Like a lot of people, I've been watching Delicious in Dungeon. Now, let me tell you, do not watch that on a flight, because it will make you incredibly hungry for foods that you have no access to. At least if you watch it at home, your brain's like, oh, well, I guess we can, I don't know. Oh, you dickheads. Let's fucking go! Yeah, down in one. You want some? Come get some. And before you judge me, those guys bullied me on the surface. I feel no sympathy for them. Sorry. But yeah, watching Delicious in Dungeon, when you're at home, you can at least lie to yourself and be like, oh, tomorrow I'll go and pick something up. You know, I'll try doing some cool stuff. But when you're in the air, you can't even lie. But it has made me...
Online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I think you need to take your weapon to the doctors. It's not meant to burn like that.
What do you mean? That doesn't sound right. Are you telling me it's not supposed to burn like that all the time? That sounds weird to me. Look at all these sleeping people. Wary of dawn. I will admit the Zelda nerd in me wants to light those bonfires. An inverted hawk heater shield. Hello, River. What's up? Blaster Master, you're damn right it is. As a long-time Berserk fan, I am living my little best life right now. Okay. So now we've got a little bit more of a vantage point to see where we're at. Let's see if we can spot my dad. Boogie Woogie Woogie. Is that him there? I think it is. That's my dad! Boogie Woogie Woogie! If your buff lasts longer than 2 minutes, consult your enchanter. I like that. Ooh, a jawbone axe. That seems fucking horrific, but cool. And Blaster, like, I do agree. Like, that was one that definitely hit, but I will say that the last chapter that he put out of Berserk, if you choose to, could be interpreted as... Oh! Oh, that's cool! Holy shit, this place is massive. Okay, I've got a map now. Oh, River. But yeah, the last chapter he published does hit upon a really interesting note, and if that's all we get, I think as endings go, it's bittersweet, but I don't know. I still think Berserk is worth reading. If you've never read Berserk, if you don't know about it, it's a long-running manga series since like the 80s. It needs every single content warning, but ultimately, despite its initial premise, it actually manages to shake the trappings of angry guy is angry, and that's all he's about. And Berserk's had a complicated history with adaptations. It got a classic anime in the 90s that was very good, but only really covered what we... Ooh! What's a fur raiment? That sounds like it could be cool. Slightly heavier. Nah, doesn't suit our style. No cape. But the anime only covered what we refer to as the golden arc of Berserk. Its first big kind of story beat, and ends just as the Black Swordsman arc begins. Unfortunately, that never got picked up. To this day, I'm still not sure why, because it was good. Anyway, Berserk kept trucking along as a manga. It was picked up for a 3D adaptation, which initially was 3 movies covering the Golden Arc, and then a series covering the Black Swordsman arc. And the Black Swordsman arc that they did, it wasn't all good. Like, the Sakuga moments for the most recent Berserk work, really impressive. However, the rest of it was done so on the cheap as to create some infinite memes. I will say, however, the one thing the newer Berserk adaptations got perfectly was the sound of the Dragon Slayer. I don't feel it's a spoiler because it's just a little snippet of the story, but the big sword here that we're wielding is based on Guts' Dragon Slayer, made by a once famous blacksmith, and I love the story of it because, I don't know, it resonates. the idea... I'm just faffing around down here before we go talk to our dad and progress the story. But the idea was that the king of the land commissioned all the blacksmiths to a contest as to who could fashion a sword to kill a dragon. And so obviously all of these like fancy king's blacksmiths, they made like fancy golden swords or jewel encrusted spears and things like that. But our guy sat down and thought like, how could you actually fucking kill a dragon? And so he crafted what could be like an unwieldy slab of concrete, that slab of steel, this huge, gigantic, you know, surfboard-sized blade. Because, like, if you had to actually fight a dragon, an impossible creature, you'd need something capable of that level of destruction. Anyway, because it was so heavy, the king took it as a personal insult and banished the blacksmith forever. Ooh, hornbow. Yeah. Well, so Andorf, I think it is safe to say, rather than like, you know, Miyazaki took inspiration from Berserk, like Berserk was definitely what inspired a lot of these. Like the pseudo-medieval Ren Fair but dark fantasy, like, predates Game of Thrones, predates, you know, most, if not, actually, I think Berserk definitely predates even like Kingsfield and shit like that. You know, whether Berserk is something you enjoy is entirely fine. It is violent and brutal, and more so than, say, Game of Thrones, like, nothing is off the table. However, one of the reasons why I always recommend it is that if you can give it enough time, it is persistence in the face of adversity, and ultimately, like, talking about what matters. Guts' arc isn't about him just only ever killing the bigger and badder thing. And yeah, again, I don't want to go too far into it because it really is worth your time. Anyway, let's go talk to my dad. Boogie, woogie, woogie. So numbers... I feel like the Zanmato is just a really cool big sword, and that was definitely inspiration for a lot of the post-Ronin Kenshin, you know, stuff like Naruto and stuff like that. But yeah. And yeah, Blaster, and I thought it's something that stayed with me, the idea of like,
stop that incessant clicking.
Go immediately to the Shadow Realm. Whoever you anonymous criminal are. Spent $5 to do that. $5 whole ass dollars to curse me. As the slug cats are my witness. I can't believe you've done this. But yeah, so if you haven't seen it, like, for all this... Oh, alright, we're back. Sorry, the controller stopped responding. I hope it's not on the way out. But yeah, so look at this guy. Wolf head, big sword, twice our size. Tell me that this isn't, like, Guts 2.0. Oh. Well, so, Numbers, there was a gigantic variant of, like, there was a gigantic sword used in the early... I think it stopped seeing circulation towards, like, the early parts of the Sengoku Jidai when, like, matchlock rifles and spears kind of became the meta. But there was a gigantic fuck-off sword used in Japanese combat that was called a horse cutter because it cut down horses. And I feel like Ronin Kenshin came from that. Also, the guy that drew Ronin Kenshin's a massive piece of shit. Like, just as a side, the guy who drew Berserk, fucking lovely. at least so far as I understand. He was a chronic overworker, and that definitely... The reason why Berserk updated so slowly over the years was due to his health problems, but yeah.
Ah. Good to see you.
That's my dad!
Apologies, mate. But I don't have much to report. I can see bloody Nokron right above me. But I'm absolutely stumped. I've tried all the gateways, to no avail. Perhaps it's time to ask Celibus. I recall that spiteful little rat acting like he knew something. Let's give him a squeeze. Show him just how sharp my teeth are.
You should do that.
I jest. Besides,
I
should check on some things here. Leave this place to me. You just do what you feel is right. If either of us learns anything, we tell the other. Right?
Yes, Dad. Runs away.
Leave this place to me if either of us learns anything. And if we reach a dead end, Celibus rarely gives a straight answer.
Okay. See, I thought he was looking over whatever this arena is there, so I'm going to go inspect that first. A J-post. Thank you kindly. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Blastomus was saying that dealing with mounted cavalry was always a problem for swords and sword-era armies. Yes. The fucking irony being that the thing that got... one of the things that got Nobunaga branded as being a demon and a heretic was spears that were a bit longer than everybody else. Oh! Well, shit. I see what we gotta do. The thing that the fire I lit earlier has lit one of the pillars here. So I'm guessing we light all of these. And fight this thing? The Hallowhorn Grounds? Oh, numbers. I would absolutely say the Dragon Slayer was an inspiration for Cloud's Buster Sword. Like, to look at Cloud's OG design, it pulls from so many different, like, 90s pop culture things. Like, obviously, I'm sure if we go back far enough, you know, Guts' Dragon Slayer isn't the only big sword in fiction. But if we're thinking about people that, you know, were creating games and fantasy lot out of Japan during the 90s, there's no way they weren't influenced by Berserk. And that's really cool, you know? Like, I don't have anything to say that Patrick Gill didn't already say that was better, but, like... I can't believe you got ratted me out to a crab. But from a design standpoint, the concept of, like, creating a character that is just disproportionately, like, impossibly ridiculous, especially during the early PS1 era, was a really inspired move, you know? Oh, this was how I came down, okay. Well, okay, so Akira, partially right. Nobunaga wasn't the only one who would chase down rampages, but he was the one that became kind of infamous for it. Nobunaga was the first one to implement fire by rank. So while matchlock weapons were... They weren't the be-all and end-all of the Sengoku Jidai. They had been around for a while. But it was, yeah, it was Nobunaga implementing the fire by rank that wrecked everybody else's shit. He destroyed the Tokugawa's, was it Tokugawa? Fuck, I'd have to check, my brain's jello today, but one of the more famous cavalry groups from the era was destroyed by fire by rank. No, sorry, I'm sure you will understand the concept, but just in case. So fire by rank is a technique where, rather than having everybody line up and fire one just absolute destructive volley, you do front rank, back rank, front rank, back rank, and that doubles the amount of time that you can fire. Whereas prior to that, in like Japanese warfare, it was regarded that you would fire all your matchlock weapons, and then they were kind of like, maybe we can get another shot off, but we'll just put them aside. Whereas that kind of like fire and repeat, incredibly powerful. You know, it was a similar variant of that, but in a square formation, is what was used against cavalry in like Napoleonic era conflicts and stuff like that. Because like, up until widespread firearms, like cavalry was the superstar, right? Like cavalry is armored, it is fast, it is nigh on unstoppable. And if you can get around a shield wall, you can just run roughshod. Like literally just run over everybody. So with the military indoctrination around like Japanese Sengoku Jidai conflicts, you know, the idea of the mounted cavalry was very powerful. And when you think about how limited the resources each of these different factions had to work with, oh, I guess I... Oh, you're just an angry spell in a jar. What the shit? All right, cool. Something like cavalry, like a strong cavalry, was very expensive, very powerful. So to have that wrecked by essentially commoners with weapons, commoners with matchlock weapons, that's gonna piss off a lot of people. Sorry, Jenko, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, I've been watching Shogun on telly. It's very, very good. You don't need to know any of this shit. And technically, I think Shogun takes place after this era. But don't quote me. Actually, no, is Shogun pre or post? Shogun the book / TV show. Is it pre or post Nobunaga? Fuck, I can't remember. Again, you don't need to know history to enjoy it. That's the important thing. Anyway. Alright, we got 2 beacons lit. Let's fucking go. See if we can see the next one out this way. But yeah, so Nobunaga's tactics pissed off so many people because it didn't just upset the battlefield, it upset the order of things, right? Okay, Shogun's based on the rise of Tokugawa. Alright. Thank you. Jenko, paint away, friend. It is my job to entertain you, so sit back, don't drink your paint water, and relax to the smoothing sounds of Big Sword and the Priest Puncher. That is a priest who punches, not a person who punches priests. Also valid, but still. Yeah, so I am... My history recall today is very, very limited, so I don't want to say anything incorrect, but yes, there were Buddhist militant factions, and they were no fucking joke. And also, so like, Akira, despite the fact that Nobunaga is discussed so much in Japanese history, like, yeah, he didn't actually win. Like, he got real close. And then, you know, he kind of had victory stolen from him at the last moment, which does make me laugh. Yes. I mean, so Fearless, that's something we've seen, like, throughout history. You know, the longbow was despised and hated, specifically by the French, because it allowed a regular person who'd just been doing bow drills to fell an expensive aristocratic knight. The same with the fucking crossbow. The crossbow was actually banned by the church for that very reason. Because it allowed a regular person to fucking kick the shit out of a noble. And yes, Jamami, Nobunaga getting sniped at the end of the campaign is hilarious. And honestly, outside of Stellaris, I can't think of a game that has made that kind of upset fun. And Iron Imp, in that regard, I can't really comment, like, with things that are currently ongoing, we can't really know until they've solidified. You know what I mean? And, like, compared to what I know about, like, historical conflicts, I know sweet FA about, like current age modern conflicts. I understand the, what would you call it, the shorthands, but I don't know shit. But I do know I'm cooking calamari tonight! Out of the way, weird eggs. Oh, right in the egg hole. Skeet up, butt up, egg hole. I wish I hadn't said that out loud. It's just gross. All right, Dingus McGingus, let's go. Why are you like this? Squid us. No. The thing is, I can't even blame... The person is anonymous. Everyone hated that. You spent literal money to inflict a curse on others. Actual cash money dollars. The one advantage about having a Beefcake Knight, though, is just being able to crush these ugly things. Oh, interesting. Oh, do you know the worst part about this, though? Is I imagine fighting these buggers, like, it would actually smell like cooked calamari, but like a flaming sword. Famous Six says, I expect, Will, it was aimed at hurting me. Le gasp! So EXO, a statement has been put out by Apple that they will be pulling that down. Considering how the iOS is a closed platform, I would strongly advise you against downloading any kind of emulation on it, because Apple's not your friend, and neither is Nintendo.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, you should know! Fucking yo! Hang on, let me just handle this hideous beast. Say a proper thank you. So, Neo Shadow, fucking thank you. Like, tier 3 is a lot of money. And you've been doing that for 65 months. Fucking thank you. That's behind a waterfall. I didn't see something over here to check. You weren't wrong, Blaster Master. You weren't wrong. But no, see, again, like, Neo Shadow, thank you. But yeah, so, like, EXO, I know you're not a stupid, and I don't want to imply that you are, but I would caution anybody with getting a Nintendo emulator on an Apple-controlled platform. Because again... Fuck! That did not go as planned. Boop. Now let's see if I can make it through the rest of the afternoon without dying once and just leave you all hanging on that one. Oh, that's a lot of squiddly and fuckers I gotta fight through to get that. I might be in trouble. Free crab. What do you mean time for Battle Pit? We had I gave you all the choice. Battle Pit or come down here. And you were like, we're all going down here. You must choose wisely. You're alright, you're alright. Well, these big tentacled bastards aren't hard to fight. Just time consuming. Oh no! The fear! Hey Baron, how goes it, friend? No! Fuck! Fuck! No! We lost so much! Fuck! Ah! Fuck! God damn it! The downfall of many a Solstian. Hubris. When you're not wrong, Jenko. It doesn't make it any easier. I've been kicking the shit out of those great big calamari balls all fucking day. For weeks! They imposed me naught but a challenge!
That's a nice death count. Not blue balling Uzi now.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I wonder how long I can stay alive and avoid 169. Nice, 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 nice. I am tilted. Consider me tilt. Try not to shake water everywhere. What did it cost me, Martycade? Everything. Everything! I could have been a contender. Okay.
Sorry for your loss. Here's something to make you feel nice.
I said, nice one, brother. I said, nice one, brother! Akira Zero, thank you for the bits. I now need to go exact revenge on these fucking crab bastards. And Numbers, thank you for the info. Numbers say, one for each death. You don't have to start doing that because that number's going to get real high real fast. But thank you. You know, this year is a marathon, not a sprint. Fucking. I'm so mad. But what Numbers was saying is that Nobunaga died in 1582. It's about 20 years before the time Shogun's talking about. I mean, that makes sense, right? Oh, come on! You fucking crab twat! Fucking crab! What is going on? Yeah, it's no longer nice. What is happening? Did someone hit the Dark Souls switch? Did someone hit the kill?
It's not new, but consider Victorian England, 1837 to 1901 American Old West, 1803 to 1912 Meiji Restoration, 1868 to 19...
Basically, it would be historically accurate to have a team of a Victorian gentleman thief, an Old West gunslinger, a disgraced former samurai, and an elderly French pirate. And I love that. Numbers, I am real bad at dates. Which... This is nothing that's going to surprise any of you. The way in which history is taught in a lot of schooling systems just sucks. Like, drilling dates into people, fine, fair enough. But the actual value in those dates is very limited. The lessons of history are so important. And at least the British schooling system, as I went through it, was so obsessed with drilling dates and names into us that most people missed the fucking points of it. Alright, it's time for some crap. Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't think we can say enough good things about, what was it? The History of the World video that took over YouTube. I think it's, I want to say Bill Hurts? No. But I think that one is so important because it actually gives some fucking context to when all these different periods connect to each other. And even that does a much better job of like showing the interconnectedness of all these different cultures and different time periods. I know, Favor 6. That sounds like a game that would be a ton of fun. Oh yeah, no, but the Japanese history video is so good. So good. Anyway, now I'm killing these fuckers for vengeance. Before it was because it was funny. Right in your fucking beak hole! Secret boss discovered. Will's hubris. I was kicking so much ass today. I might make a cup of tea or something. This is turning into a fight. Favor 6, thank you for the bits. I'm gonna try not to have a fucking aneurysm down here. I've been doing so good today. I've already murdered all these fucks. You know what, Angelus, maybe you're right. Just tonight's the night we get eaten by seafood. Alright, Angel Kalina, have a good day at work, and to be continued, friend. But that's the thing, Ultrazini, these squids have never been this much of a problem.
Why? For the glory of numpty frustration.
And Bacon, thank you for this as well. Absolutely like it. But no, like, jumping back, the History of Japan and the History of the World videos that Bill What's It put out are absolutely brilliant. God, I wish we had those. But like especially when it came to like European history, like they spent so much time drilling dates into us about when stuff happened that we were completely left devoid of why this history is important to remember in the first place. Like, sorry about this, friends. Ciao. But like, especially when it comes to European history, right? Oh, you absolutely jumping Wangstein! Amos, you're fine, Bobby. You're fine. Go settle. I know, I'm screaming a lot. You're okay. You're okay. You're a good boy. You don't gotta worry. Bless him. I think he came to make sure he wasn't in trouble. So, okay. C222. Lovely to see you. Watto and welcome. Up until the last, like, 20 minutes, it's been smooth sailing. I mean, there's been some deaths, but like, I faced down a boss, I battled my way through a dungeon, I handled these gigantic creepy hands. I've been doing good. And for some fucking reason, a switch procced a little while ago. And now, I'm just getting fucking obliterated. I have been screaming obscenities so much the dogs are worried about me. I don't know what's going on. Like a switch has been hit. Fuck off. Sorry, C222's like, you look a bit crabby there, Will. Fuck off. We're the old gods and the new. Kestrel has respect their character. I can certainly respect that. I mean, see the thing, we could do the same. We don't need dex anymore. We have this lovely sword. Okay, no, it requires 12 dex. We don't need 27. Red Viking with, I mean, it's Dark Souls, so,
You feeling a bit crabbassy, Will?
I refused. I refused to deign that fucking answer. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fucking off. Sorry, Baron with, is that crab's name X? Because it just gave it to you. Why does that account exist? Fucking cooked crab. I don't know why I'm even going to pick up. There's no souls to be had. So many crab eggs. So little time. Someone amongst you has decided to cause chaos through the medium of anonymous subs. I have no way of finding out who you are. I hope you know this. Anyway, history fascinating. If you haven't started watching it, and obviously only watch it through legal means, do give Shogun a watch, because it's not weeb fodder. It's just good drama, good suspense. That is what we've done every fucking time, right? Every time we've had to face these big bastards, it's been like that. Except for like in the last 20 minutes. The sheer amount of fucking nonsense I've just lost. And I am gonna go wipe out those fucking plants in a sec. Okay, I guess fuck that one tree in particular. Right in the beak hole! This is being a big crabby. Fuck 'em. Okay, and now to wipe out your ugly ass fucking kids. Come here, babies! I will admit, Baron, I've actually been using the flaming sword spell just, one, out of spite, and two, because I'm a Calamari fan, I'm not gonna lie.
One Lucy, one of Lucy.
No! Just no. Alright, puppies. I know these aren't dragons, but I need your help. There we go, right in the stem. That's how we get it done. Lost so much to this place. So much. Didn't expect the high road. Oh, what's up there? Oh, what's up there? Oh, I can't quite get up there though. Still, I'll keep an eye out for it. I feel a little better now that area's cleaned out, but I don't know if I can wash away the sins. Oh, okay. So I see the pathway up there. No, 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 no! God! God! Squid fuck! What happened to Will? He popped an organ playing fucking Elden Ring. Oh, this is one of the easiest ones so far, said Will.
Cause of death, Squidoozy.
Thank you, Columbo! Hope that hurt, crab bastard. God, this is my froggy. Hope for his fucking eyeball.
It's Susie versus Quincy.
No, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna get my fucking souls back first.
You're either one of Lucy or one of Themsy.
Fuck you off. Absolute criminals, a lot of you. Learned my fucking lesson. Stop fighting these fucking crabs. onto light? It is. Okay.
Stop that incessant clicking.
No! Well, that does sound more like a Roman than a horrendous thing. What is his name? Tentaclus. What's his deal? His name's Tentaclus. The fuck else do you think? The legend, yes. The credits are going to do me a fucking damage tonight. Just gonna have to fucking bear it. And in this shack, there was no one here. The little sign said, nothing here, therefore try up. Oh, okay. Surprise! 2 for 2! Huh, I thought this would be the way round to the, oh, there it is. Newt, newt. I thought this was the way to the path. It was, you just were looking the wrong side. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's check down here first. Yay! Look, Cold Ankles, it's like the last clap though. You can't know until it's all over. Genres? What is the people making up comedy accounts to mess with streamers? Nah. Nah, I don't see it. You lot would never do such a thing. The thing is, I want to be mad. I wish to rage against the madness that you all inflict upon me. But in the exact same breath, you are doing it in a way that keeps me alive. Oh, interesting.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Let there be merchant. Okay. Immediate Shadow Realm! Immediate Shadow Realm. Oh! I thought he was dead. What's up, buddy?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Customer. Yeah?
Nomadic Warriors Cookbook is 6k. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook there. Soap. Removes filth. It does. It does remove filth. Okay. I've got some...
Goodbye. Till
oh, actually, I can sell him some of the shitey armor I've got.
Again, good customer.
Good customer. I've kind of been stashing shite armor by mistake. Like, we don't need multiples of the stuff we're never going to use. Oh well, I remember this being worth more. But alright. Man, for aristocrats, this shit's not worth anything. I mean, souls are souls, right? But, like, still.
Goodbye. Till next time.
That's a good point. Former aristocrats, and there is a low demand.
Hello again, good customer.
Anyway. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook. Probably get those when we can. The larval tears aren't super good.
Goodbye. Till next time.
And what was this giddy? Hefty Beastborn. Okay. Honestly, I'm just going to take the seat back to here. God, I should really consider making myself like a fucking Sarnie or something. I forget that being angry at Souls games burns through calories. We're up to 3 fires, and we only need 5 more. Baron's like, Hefty Beast Bones, my grinder username. No lies detected. Oh, how has this area kicked my ass so badly? But now we can teleport down here. So Lizzie, I gave everybody a choice between raiding and going through here, and the squad decided we were going to do underground adventures. And we were doing great until I don't know what happened. Like, those weird Marlborough tentacle calamari fuckers and that one crab, I don't know, they got a boost or they read the fucking How to Destroy Will guide or what have you, and from then on it's been a massacre. It has been a one-sided massacre. Actually, I've got a bunch of pasta I could just throw in the microwave. Fucking yes. Because while I do love a good sarnie, it takes time to make a good one. Verdant Flushes. What's the name of the How to Destroy Will book? I don't know. Longship in the Art of Popcorn or something like that. The battle... No, it'd be something like The House of Jarls. The dramatized tale of Camille, Fire, Strager, and J-Post. No, was it J-Post? Yeah, no, J-Post was... the Forever Jarl Ussi. Secret Discord, A Tale of the Forbidden Snack. Probably. So look, friends, let me get a nice... Hang on, let me get a nice angle for you all. I'll head up this way. Then I'm just going to pop some pasta in the microwave. Get myself some food. Oh. And then we'll go from there. Like, maybe once the suns are setting, we can do some fancy will battling. That's a really good shot. I love this game. I do think one of the lessons that... okay. I do think one of the lessons that larger studios could take from this is like, hey, let your environment artists get weird with this. Like, maybe this wasn't what you envisioned for an underground cavern, but look how fucking cool this is, right? I know. I struggle to get excited about, like, AAA games when they talk about how beautiful they're going to be, because it's like, they're going to be sanitized, you know? Anyway, alright, friends, I'm going to make a Sani, so this is going to take me, like, 4 or 5 minutes. So, go, grab yourself a cup of tea, get some snacks, what have you. Then we'll continue trying to do whatever it is we need to do down here. And yeah, we can open up the pit for later. So yeah, I'll be back in a sec. J-Post, thank you kindly. If you hear squeaking in the background, the guinea pigs are not hard done by. They are very well fed. They do get night salad. I was just joking with Fiona that they can't pull the divorced parents trick on us. Dad said we can have more salad. Oh yeah, and my fancy sandwich. Turkey, pickles, provolone with salad on tasty sourdough. Sorry. Oh, you talk about this a lot. If you live in a major metropolitan area in the UK, you probably have access to some pretty good food places, but otherwise, food in the UK is just meh, right? And I think a lot of it comes from looking at food at a very utilitarian. Someone did a really good video about this, and it was talking about how a lot of what is considered like British staples actually comes from post-war rationing. And the thing is, I'd never considered that. But when you think about it, like, you know, baked potato, cheese and beans, you've got a big old potato and then two things that never go off, right? And loads of other, like, air quotes, British staples. That is just, well, what have we got left over? How can we make these last things do? But one of the tragic things about the British mentality, which has hopefully changed in the years, but as I was growing up, is the consideration that a sandwich is a down and dirty meal replacement. The idea that a sarnie can't be, you know, joyous into itself. Like, I'm just going to say it, Coronation Chicken is one of the most disappointing sarnies you can have. Where's the love? Where's the passion? Okay, Catherine, it's mushy peas. And it is gross. I don't know why that is a thing. Barons, they can't find anyone around that makes a good Cubano sandwich. Oh. We've got the Viking sarnie place that does. It's not officially a Cubano. It's the Fidel cash flow, kind of a reworking, and it's god tier. I don't know if the honey hole's still going up on Cap Hill, but that used to do some god tier sarnies. Oh no! Did the honey hole turn out to be bad folks? Yeah. So Chonorus, yes, we did talk to Dog Dad and how we're going to get up into the rafters. At the moment, aside from eating this sandwich and getting fucking dunked on by Marlborough tentacles, I've just been working to turn on the beacons near this big deer, I guess. Sorry, friends, I did not realise how hungry I was. So, Choris, he did point us back towards the tower, but I've been kind of faffing about around this way. We were talking about, like, Sengoku Jidai history, and then I went on a spree of just getting fucking murdered. One of the big plants in one of the small areas just destroyed me, and on the way back to try and get all my souls, I got repeatedly murdered. Jamami says I crunched the sandwich and Twitch broke. That's how good this sarnie is. Homemade pickles, turkey, salad, the whole shebang. Oh, wait, cool. Actually, Legend, whilst I'm snacking on, friends, if you haven't had the chance to check it out, the latest title from Zalavir's team, Life Eater, has dropped. It is very good. Gameplay-wise, it kind of plays like a editing software that makes you feel bad about yourself. Legend, not at all. Not at all. How's that? Oh, Legend, you didn't have to.
If I'm making request, I should do it right. Thank you.
But yeah, I played through a little bit more of Life Eater last night before my brain was like, hey, this is smarter than you can handle right now. And it's really good. Like, kind of like with Sunshine Shuffle in that while there is a challenge to it, it is a game about telling a story, and the mechanics are all in service of that, even though it doesn't look like a predominantly story game. I really, really recommend it. And Jonorus, I understand what you're saying, but I would say with these titles, none of them aggrandize them, right? Like, El Paso Elsewhere doesn't glorify addiction. It's just a very real deconstruction of it, right? Life Eater, like, you don't play what Nessa would be able to tell me. You don't play the main villain or person from the Saw franchise, right? Whether or not it is because of your own psychoses or because it really is a dark god that will destroy the world, you don't want to do these things, but you have to. And that's the mentality it puts you into. It not only has you plan your... Not only does it have you research these people, you have to get to know them. Because if you don't know them, you can't do the ritual right. Like, there are games out there where the art says things that I don't agree with. Not many of them are very, very egregious. Like, Ready or Not makes me uncomfortable, but I wouldn't call it egregious. You know, we talked a lot recently about Bioshock Infinite. Bioshock Infinite is not an evil game, but if you look at it artistically, it says some weird shit that I do not agree with, you know? And so, like, and Chonos, I'm not saying this as a critique of what you're saying. It's more like these kinds of discussions are incredibly valid, and I appreciate that through all of the strange scaffold works. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, but they're all about trying to explore an idea or a concept. You know. If we take Life Eater at face value, like, it's about the horrible situation that it is essentially put our protagonist in. Like, he doesn't want to go around murdering people. The one time that he even dares to question his deity, you know, the deity, like, mind blasts the shit out of him. Just for daring to ask why two people and not just one. You know? One of the things that I talk about a lot is an airport for aliens currently run by dogs is absolutely fascinating. You're okay, Rippy. You'll be next. Because in it is one of the most fascinating, like, deconstructions of racism, you know? In a world where there are only two people left and everyone else is a dog, racism is gone. Yeah, so Judica, that's what I'm scratching at. And again, I'm not saying that Chaunerus's reading of it is wrong. I do think that Zalavir is exploring some hella dark concepts. You know, Sunshine Shuffle is a game about what do you do after you've done bad, right? Criminals aren't just people that wake up one morning and decide to be evil or wrong. You know, there's a series of fucking bad choices that leads you to it. And what do you do after you've made those choices? That's where Sunshine Shuffle is, right? And yeah. Well, Judica, I find the propaganda stuff much more uncomfortable. No, so Chonorus, that's entirely fine. I will say that Zalavir's style of marketing his games very much leads into that, right? You know, he's leaning into the silly things that people say. You know, all the marketing assets he gives out, those are all kind of thematic and weird. But, like, that's a valid way to bring somebody into a franchise of sorts. Right? Okay, they're not dropping items, and that just makes me feel bad. You know, an airport for aliens currently run by dogs is a mimetic idea that actually ends up tackling some very, very serious topics. Life Eater is very, very serious subject matter from the go. So where does it go from there is the question that I'm asking myself, right? But making it funny, making it mimetic, rather than leaning in wholeheartedly onto the serious, means that people can engage with your assets without feeling icky. You know? Horror games often struggle when it comes to marketing because thematic marketing is always going to be... Yeah, it'll be a lesson to you. Thematic marketing is always going to get real dark, right? You know, you can't... Like, the Outlast Trials has done very well and they do some of their marketing like in-universe, but the universe of the Outlast Trials is a bad place to be. It is not a good place. And I think Zalavir's getting a really good beat of like his own flavor of bizarre whimsy is a really good tone of voice. Oh yeah, so Judica, I also agree, like, exploring dark and weird and heavy topics is entirely valid. Ah, I fucking missed that jump, didn't I? I genuinely think video games have a better chance of making people look at these topics empathically rather than, you know, dismissible. And like I said, the only time I get really grumpy about these things is dependent on what they say. So, like, I don't think that Bioshock Infinite should be deleted from the internet and removed. But I do think that we need to discuss about how it basically says that the oppressed would be as bad as the oppressor if the things were flipped. And I don't agree with that, you know. I don't think that people crushed by systemic racism would be as bad or worse if the roles were reversed. Right? You know, I think it is entirely fine that the team behind Ready or Not made the game that they did. But I think that their naive approach to looking at North American law enforcement is kind of fucked up. And is, at least as I see it, like unintentional super propaganda, right? But it's an Australian dev team. So I can't accuse them of doing it for the money or for the clout. So yeah. You know, I'm not happy that the Ready or Not team are having a hard time right now. But yeah. And Jonorus, again, I hope you don't think we're picking on you on this one. I think it's a good jumping off point, right? I do think Zalavir is, at least with the marketing asset stuff, might be playing a little... might be memeing a little close to the sun. You know? Back in the day, Bohemia Interactive, when it was announced that they'd be the ones publishing DayZ Standalone, they gave out press kits on USB drives that looked like bullets. Like metal-cased bullets, but you pull the cap off and there'd be the USB stick. A lot of people had a very bad time with the TSA thanks to those. You're okay, Amos. You're okay. And yeah, no, good intentions can lead to, like, super negative impact. You know, art, especially video games, are complicated as shit. And sometimes what you want to say and what you end up saying can be two different things. No, the crab, not the deer. But yeah, I will admit that after playing through El Paso Elsewhere, I did bleb at Zalavir and I was like, homie, you good? You know, like, as someone who has experienced a few swaths of what the character goes through in that game, like, I could see the authenticity in a lot of El Paso Elsewhere, and with certain topics, they're very hard to artistically represent if you haven't experienced them. So yeah, I definitely checked in with Zalavir after that. I was like, homie, you okay? Are you good? buddy? Do I need... You good? And Chorus, thank you for the reminders to level, although after I got destroyed, I have nothing to level with. And Kestrel, I'm pretty sure we'll still be going when you get back, but give our best to Little Bear. The spell I cast is like Sneaky Approach. I'm a sneaky guy. Sneak up on a bug.